I'm eating, guys, so if you hear me, just let me know, and I'll make sure to mute myself if I forget.
Okay. So Ken wrote missed a little bit of what happened last time, but
I left right at the end of the mother encounter, the mother sister thing.
okay. So we did another day of class, but there wasn't anything super important involved there that you missed. Um, so we went to bed, and today we are waking up for a brand new day. And I believe, as usual, first to wake is Croak.
Yep. Croak will climb out of bed, head out, and beeline to the bathroom.
Hey, Croak, while you're heading toward the bathroom, because I believe my room is right next to that.
Yep.
You just hear like really really loud over the top snoring.
Uh, Croak notices a sound coming from Kenrote's room, but it's not the snoring he's used to hearing. But he goes to the bathroom anyway, locks the door, takes off his armor, and does his morning cleaning rituals.
Killian is sleeping upside down, lying with like her head hanging off the bed. Okay, so the rest of you can wake up whenever you want then. I don't know your order.
I'm gonna say that I woke up a little bit earlier than normal again. I guess he's been sleeping a little bit earlier too. And he groggily comes out of his room and he walks to the bathroom.
Oh, we're doing this again, huh?
Yeah. And he starts pounding on the door when he notices it doesn't open.
Croak's still out of his armor, so he's just kind of frozen in fear and just doesn't say anything.
And Gilly's gonna be like, "Hey, who's in there? I need to use the restroom right now."
Uh, it's just Ken wrote, dwarves take big morning dumps. Yeah, in here. That's me, Ken wrote.
I would assume you hear the roaring snoring coming from right behind
Yeah.
you.
Killian wakes up and begins her bagpipe playing.
All right, performance check.
It's a 20. It's not a nat 20 though.
That's still good enough. It doesn't sound like monstrous noise today. It sounds like actual bagpipe playing.
Can I roll counter performance for my snoring to see if I drown her out?
I imagine you wouldn't be able to drown out a bagpipe with just snoring. But you'd be able to hear probably both of you. She wouldn't drown you out.
I rolled a 3 anyways.
She wouldn't quite drown you out entirely, but
There's a light whistling sound in the air to go with the bagpipes.
yeah, there's accompaniment.
And so while the bagpipes start to play, Gilly is like, "All right, Croak. I will remember that you take deep, big shits in the morning." And then he walks towards the kitchen, kind of annoyed.
Kirk's a little confused, like, how did he know it was me? But he quickly puts his armor back on.
Josephine is in the kitchen, just preparing ingredients. Seems like she's prepping for dinner already.
Gilly's just looking around to see what he can grab lazily.
There's various breads and dried meats.
He probably grabs like a piece of bread and then just sticks a little bit of butter and meat, and then he just walks out with his mouth half full. "Hi,
Oh.
Croak. How was your dump?"
Ah, it's wonderful. Thanks for asking, Gilly.
"No problem." And he's like, "Damn it, I can't go to the bathroom now." Now I got food in my hand, so he just walks to the
Yeah.
dining.
You might not want to go in there for about 35, 45 minutes.
What did you do in there?
A waged battle.
He dropped a dwarf.
Did you win?
It was a tough one, yo. But I managed to conquer it.
And
Well done. A balance and respect.
Gilly snorts when he
Purposely.
hears that, and like sandwich feels like it's going up his nose. He's trying to not spit. And then he walks to the dining room.
Good morning, Miss Josephina.
Oh, hello, dearie. How are you today?
Oh, fine and well. And yourself?
I'm quite good. I'm just getting started on preparations for dinner already.
Oh. Well, I look forward to our meal this evening. Thank you very much for always taking care of us.
Oh, it's just my job, dearie. You don't need to thank me.
Croak will nod and grab some dried jerky.
So the rest of you sort of get all your stuff together, grab a light breakfast, and Kenro, are you still sleeping?
Very much so.
Okay. So Croak, Mr. Schedule Master, today your first class is Illusions, which is up in your normal classroom area in the upper hall.
10-4.
Where we headed this morning, Schedule Master?
Schedule master.
Master?
You really don't have to call me that, but our first class this morning is Illusions.
And Gilly's gonna be like, "I'll be there," and he heads to the bathroom. Finally, he just finished. Actually, he knocks on Kenrod's door first, like slams on it really hard, and then he walks to the bathroom.
You just hear. And then you start.
Back down the hall.
And then
I told y'all there was a monster in there.
he's like, he shrugs. He's like, "I did my due diligence," and he uses the restroom.
I think Kenro's waging war in his room.
Killian finally vindicated at her claims of a monster.
Alright.
I just want to make note out of context, or out of character. Croak and Gilly are the only ones that have bathed in this past week. Just so you guys know. So you guys are probably
Whoa.
pretty ripe right now.
I've jumped in the ocean multiple times.
Fair enough.
So
Killian, have no reply.
walks off.
So it starts to roll around to class time again, and I assume, Gilly, you're going to join the party?
Yeah.
And I assume, Kenro, you are not?
I am still asleep.
All
I'm
right.
gonna, as I walk out, I'm gonna hit the door really hard, open it, and then can I make like a tiny fireball and shoot it at him? Like a tiny, super tiny one?
I suppose it's going to set something on fire.
That's okay.
You can attack not him if you don't want to damage him. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, like above his head.
Sure. You can aim it at the wall or the bed.
Yeah, I'll aim it at the wall.
All right, then you don't particularly need to make an attack roll.
Okay.
So
And
Kenro
he's gonna shout, "It's time to wake up, motherfucker!"
Kenro, through your dreaming, you have all of a sudden you feel really warm and your nose starts to tingle.
Kenro is going to shoot awake, just in time to witness the ball of fire exploding above his head.
It's a very small ball.
And he's going to glare at a Gilly and go, "Do you have a death wish?"
And Gilly's gonna be like, "Yep, I do," and he shows him his hand before walking away.
Goes, I will devour your bones, child. And Kenrout's gonna begrudgingly get up and start dragging himself, like shuffling toward down the hall. And he's just grumbling, just like, upstart, spiky-haired, blonde mother.
What if the monster's awake?
And he's just gonna push past everyone and go to. Is there still food out?
Yeah, there's still some leftover food. There's the same breads and dried meats.
Kenrod's gonna grab a handful of dried meat and like just he's gonna grab 2 handfuls. One he's gonna start munching on, the other's gonna shove in his pocket.
I thought he's not eating meat. Isn't he a vegetarian?
What? Do I look like a damn rabbit to you? I devour the meat of my enemies.
What did
Oh.
that cow ever do to you?
Okay.
Well, I'm not touching that one. Let's get to class, everyone.
Yep, let's go.
I hate class.
What?
Somebody woke up on the wrong side. of the
Killian
bed.
walks behind Kenro, purposely stepping on the back of his heels.
Kenrod's gonna turn to Killian and just go, I will fight you. And he kind of puts his hand on his warhammer. He's just like, just say when and where.
Killian holds out the tip of her bagpipes. Come at me.
And he's like, all right then, this will be a good morning workout. Do I get to roll initiative?
Are you seriously gonna fight?
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Killian, yeah?
Yeah. Killian's gonna stand her freaking ground.
Alright, then roll initiative.
Jesus Christ. Croak would get involved in this too because he doesn't want to see them fighting.
Yeah, I'll attempt to stop them.
I rolled an 18.
I'm going to.
I rolled a 21.
I got 15.
Okay, hang on. I have to.
I'm gonna take out a cigarette and just start to smoke
What a fucked up
while
day.
they do the, and then partway through I'm just gonna leave to go to class. So I'm not late.
So
Sorry, now that I'm ready, what were the initiative rolls?
I rolled 21.
Okay.
18.
Additionally, I do not have my shield out. I am wielding my hammer with 2 hands.
What's your armor like?
Oh, how do I unequip armors again?
It might already be, because last time you don't have it. I don't see it equipped.
Oh wait, because I'm not on D&D Beyond because I'm a silly Billy.
Yeah, on D&D Beyond you're only at 12 AC because you don't have it equipped.
I should have my armor on, just not my potion. Equipment. Sorry, I kind of forgot how to use this. Okay, scale mail. There we go. 16 AC.
Do you equip it then? Yeah, you equipped it
No,
when
yeah,
you.
yeah, I put on the armor this morning. Sorry.
Gotcha. Okay,
It's just the shield. I just don't have a shield on.
And the two of you, Yo and Croak, are participating.
Yes,
Okay,
unfortunately.
what were your init rolls then?
Croak got 15.
13.
15 and 13. All right, Kenro, go ahead.
Kenrote is going to shout out and go, I'll teach you who's the real warrior here. And he's going to wait, are 5-foot steps a thing in 5e?
Every square is 5 feet, so.
No. Like, can you do a 5-foot step and then?
No,
Okay, you don't. Okay, you just move and attack.
that's Pathfinder only.
Yeah, that's what I was making sure. All right, I'm gonna step up to Killian, and I am going to make an attack roll. And I don't know if this is a thing that I need to specify, but I am not doing non-lethal damage. I am doing full damage.
That would be when she runs out of health. You specify if you're trying to kill her or not.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, new to combat in Pathfinder. I mean in 5e.
That's fine.
All right, and I am going to roll Well,
What'd you get?
Ken wrote. See the chat and roll 20. That is a natty 1.
All right. So your attack misses then, Killian.
Yes.
Killian, the warhammer goes flying past you and just lodges itself in the ground next to you.
All right, Killian.
Yeah, take that ground.
Is it my turn to go now?
Yes.
Killian's gonna make a swift grab for her dagger and reach forward to grab his beard and cut off his beard. Let me see. What do I roll?
Is this grapple rules?
What should I roll for that?
How complicated did she just make this combat?
Very complicated.
She's not trying to cut him. She's just trying to saw off half his beard.
Then just make an attack roll. If he dodges it, he dodges it.
Okay. I can't read. Hold on. Oh, 14.
So then that's gonna miss.
Dang.
Kenro, she lashes out with a sharpened bagpipe tip, and just barely skims the edge of your beard. She gets a couple hairs, but that's about it.
Kenrod's gonna howl in rage and go. You swing like a girl.
You swing like a child.
I will devour you.
So, Killian, if your turn is over, then Croak is next.
Croak's gonna grapple Kenrat.
All right.
I got 24 on athletics.
Wait,
Not
do
bad,
I have
not
to roll
bad.
something?
Just contest it with, I believe you'd probably want to strength contest it.
Okay. A 13.
Okay, you have grappled him then.
All right, everyone. We're going to class. I will pull Kenro with me with half movement to class.
And I'm just gonna turn to
Well.
Killian and says, "We'll call it a draw.
So if he's giving up, I guess I need help.
Someone go get my hammer."
Killian will grab his hammer for him and walk with it.
It's pretty big for you, Killian, so you kind of have to drag it along the ground.
She'll get her morning workout in.
Don't scratch it.
I left like a minute before they finished.
Okay.
Kenrote's just futilely fighting against Croak's grapple.
All right. But with the combined efforts of both Croak and Yo, they managed to sort of drag you off to class.
Kenrote just kind of crosses his arms, and he's not going to admit that he was beaten, but he's not happy about it. He's pouting.
All right. So I'm gonna fast forward you guys to the entrance hall then. I'll bring it back outside. Gilly, you're gone. You're already on your way to class.
Yeah, I made it already.
Croak will salute Destin and throw it all on his way in.
Destin gives you kind of the casual salute he usually gives, and Throttle just ignores you.
I assume they're just dragging me past. Like, I'm still just sitting with my arms crossed doing the dead weight thing.
Yeah, as you get dragged past them, they just kind of give you a look, and Destin goes, "Class ain't that bad, man."
What are you looking at? I'll fight ya.
All right, little guy, just get to class.
Sorry about this.
Killian's gonna take the hammer and kind of just like leave it in this corner and hide it from him.
Okay.
Did I see her do that?
Stealth, Killian. And contest it with perception, Kenro.
Okay, already rolled.
5.
18.
Oof,
Damn it.
okay. If you're leaving it in this entrance hall, then yes, he saw you do it as they
Hey,
drag him off to class.
That's my hammer. That
You
is
can
my
have it back later when you calm down.
I need my hammer now.
Yeah, Kenro, you can't do anything about it, but you know where it is.
Yeah, we're headed straight to class if you want to move us together, Jay.
Yep. Gilly's already there, so I'm just gonna get you guys right to class. All right, here we go. So you're in this classroom today, in the bottom left, and your professor is not there yet.
Croak will kind of plop Kenro down in the chair and say, "Sit. Be good."
Kenrod's gonna immediately get back up and walk out of the classroom to go get his hammer.
Okay.
And class can start while he's doing that. He is going to go get his hammer.
Croak will immediately facepalm upon seeing Kenro leaving.
Kenro, as you leave, you pass by a rather young-looking elf who's carrying a ton of notebooks and parchments in her arms, almost
like-
comically so. And she kind of bumps into you as you walk by and drops a bunch of them.
Watch where you're going, you damn pointy-eared.
What?
And I'm just gonna pass on by her.
As you walk by her, you see her just start to pick them all up.
And I want my hammer.
All right, then you're gone.
Okay.
I think Kenro needs a hug.
Ooh.
The rest of you see that girl walk into the classroom, and she walks up to the front and begins sort of placing all of the papers that she's holding in her arms out on her desk. After she finishes spreading everything out and emptying her arms, she looks up at the class with a big smile on her face and says, "All right, everybody, first day of illusions. Is everyone excited?"
Yeah.
Croak nods.
All right, that's good. Seems like there's this empty seat here. Is somebody missing?
No.
Oh, no.
Our dwarven friend, I guess you could call him. He should be here shortly.
I bumped into a dwarf on the way. He seemed very angry. Did something happen?
We don't know. He has a bit of mood swings from day to day.
We're still trying to figure that out ourselves.
He
I
didn't get his
see.
chance to wage war this morning.
Wage war? Well, never mind then. Let's just begin, and he can catch up once he arrives. Assuming he's coming back. He is coming back, isn't he?
Croak
Maybe.
shrugs.
I would say begrudgingly he's going to.
I mean, we'll see. She doesn't know.
Okay.
So she says, "All right, well, welcome to the exciting world of illusions." She is motioning with her hands and just very bubbly and energetic. "And today, I thought that I would demonstrate how cool all illusions are with a test. Is everybody ready? Have you been studying?"
Gilly just looks at her with a blank look in his eyes.
Did you guys
Like-
study?
I don't believe I had any notes for this class.
Oh, don't give me that look. I was just kidding. It's a
Should
joke.
have talked to Amelia.
Now, I want a volunteer. So, who would like to assist me in today's class?
Killian raises her hand.
I also raised my hand.
Killian will stop raising her hand and let Yo go.
Oh wow.
All right.
How magnanimous.
Turtle friend, what's your name?
Yo.
A little bit of an odd name, but well, my name's Marilla, and I would like you to assist me in today's class. Is that all right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Well, then, if you would join me in the hall for just a moment, and I will be right back everyone else, so just sit tight. She closes the door behind her.
So, Killian, what was that about with Ken Road earlier?
He
Why did
came
he
at
attack
me.
you?
Man, I don't know. He's having one of his mood swings.
I understand.
Pointing Spider-Man emote. Meme. Whatever.
So as you guys have a small little discussion inside the classroom, after a few minutes, the door reopens, and in walk two Yos. Who?
Yo-yo, it's a yo-yo.
Oh my god. Do we know what yo-yos are?
No.
Never mind.
I mean, they might have been a children's toy for more upper class families, so maybe Gilly would know. Commoners don't have a lot of money for toys, so maybe Gilly might have heard of one.
Oh, okay. A yo-yo. Hi, yo.
Hey guys.
The other one goes. They both go, "Hey guys."
Greetings, yo and yo.
Yo, yo,
My
yo.
twin brother, yo.
So Yo out in the hallway, she gave you instructions, and has actually told you what to say. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna take over for you.
Yes, please do.
Okay. So the two Yos, they bounce back and forth, kind of finishing each other's sentences. One of them begins one sentence, and the other one will finish the sentence. And the two Yos say, "No, this is a spell that can be used to disguise the self, but a very discerning eye would be able to tell the difference. So your first test is to figure out which is the real Yo."
And then Gilly's like, yo, yo. What was the last thing you drew for me?
She has instructed you not to talk.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
They are both silent. Not you guys. She's instructed Yo not to talk, rather.
Oh, okay. Can we look at fate? Does
You guys can do anything you want, but Yo is not allowed to
does
talk. The two
but
just
can he make facial expressions?
the two just stand there and they stare out of the front.
Oh.
Yo in front of me. Punch me in the face.
The two Yos do not move.
Huh.
Gilly walks around inspecting them, but isn't really sure how to tell them apart.
They look pretty much identical.
Pretty much.
Croak will reach out and grab the monk beads around the yo in front of him.
Around this one?
Yes.
All right, you grab a hold of the monk bead then.
He will do the same on this one.
Okay, so when you grab this one, your hand passes right through the bead.
Oh.
This is the real yo, everyone.
Killian will poke yo.
Which Yo? This Yo?
Yeah, that yo.
All right, this Yo begins to clap, and then transforms in a puff of smoke back into Marilla. She says, "Very good. That is exactly how to discern an illusion spell such as this. This particular illusion spell, Disguise Self, does not hold up to physical inspection. So no matter how good someone is at mimicking or doing impressions, they cannot mimic the physical features and have them be physical. So things that, like hats and accessories, your hands will pass right through them. The same thing would happen if you tried to mimic someone who was much fatter than you or much shorter than you, when your hand would go right through them when you tried to touch them."
What if you did someone tinier and skinnier than you?
Well, if someone was skinnier than you, then your hand would touch the air.
Oh, okay.
Because it has an appearance but not a physical form, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Very good, Croak.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, if everyone can return to their seats, thank you so much for your help, Yo.
You're welcome. You guys are pretty smart. I couldn't even tell the difference.
8 intelligence.
Don't worry, yo. We'll keep track of you.
Oh, thank you.
So she spends the rest of this class giving a more detailed lecture on disguised self. And she lists off a couple different capers and heists that it's been used in. Some of them that ended successfully because the guards did not physically check each person, and some that ended in disaster for the thieves because the guards immediately just did a pat down and discovered them. So she tells you all sorts of different stories about heists and con men and capers and all the different ways that illusion spells have been kind of abused. And then after about an hour, she says, I suppose that's enough for today, and we'll pick up right where we left off next class.
Where the hell did Kenroke go?
Oh yeah, Kenro, did you come back at some point, or?
I was waiting for you to say if I came back or not, but I guess Ken wrote what took a nap somewhere.
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to say you came back during her lecture, that's fine.
Funnier. This is funnier. No, I don't think he would. He has no interest in class.
All right.
Today?
In illusions. Illusions are boring. Illusions confuse and confound him and make him upset.
All right, then Kenro did not come back, everybody. Marilla begins to gather up all the massive amount of papers on her desk until she has a big armful of bundles, a big bundle of papers in her arms so that she can barely see, and then she begins to rush out of class again.
I think Ken Rote would have gone over to the the weapons area and started practicing on dummies because he was so embarrassed by what had happened.
All right, you see Professor Harper there as well, and he's just doing push-ups in full armor.
And Ken Rote would nod like respectfully, like, and then just go over with his warhammer and start just beating up on, like, there's no art or grace to what he's doing. He's just like, "Rah, rah, rah, rah," and just fucking swinging as hard and as many times as he can at the dummy.
All right,
Should we go find our dwarf friend?
Oh.
How much longer we got till next class schedule, Master?
you have your hour of lunch.
Well, we have a bit of a break where we can eat lunch. Perhaps we should find him to make sure we don't get any more detention.
That's
good
true.
point.
We already have double detention.
No, I want to triple it up.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we should find him before we get dragged into his troubles.
Quadruple detention. All right, so you make your way back to the entrance hall.
Now, if I was a really angry dwarf, where would I go?
I'm gonna take out the book from last session, that thin one.
Mm-hmm.
And
The
then,
small bound notebook.
Yeah. And instead of following the group, I'm gonna head to the library to look through it.
Okay, we'll handle that after we do the rest of the group then.
Okay, that's fine.
We don't have to RP it out, but Croak does his daily prayer for Morning Star and for Hana.
Gotcha. Do you make the offering or just the prayer?
He makes the offering as well for Hana.
Gotcha. Cash money.
Yep, -1 gold.
All right, Killian, over in the corner when you passed by, you can see that where you stashed the warhammer, it's gone.
Okay. Hey, Alabaster, have you seen our little
Yes.
dwarf friend?
It's Alistair, but I thought I heard some angry yelling. A bit, maybe about 20 minutes ago.
Okay. Any idea what way they went?
Sounded like they went to the courtyards.
Alright, we'll head on there first then.
Somebody's grumpy.
Yes, he is.
Also,
Have a nice day.
You too, Alabaster.
Alistair.
I feel so bad for that guy.
Oh, wait, the courtyards are up there.
Killian goes to the
The opposite direction.
the wrong direction, yeah.
Thanks. Immediately walks wrong way.
So you head to the courtyard then.
Alright, well, what way we going, guys?
Well, he's not here.
I doubt he likes birds.
That's true. Unless he was going to go eat them.
True.
Killian will listen. Does she hear any, like, incoherent yelling?
Not quite. You're a little too far away.
Trying to think of something we could perceive. Are there any dwarven beard hairs laying on the ground?
No, but you can estimate from the different directions you could go. You could probably make a guess as to where he might go.
Can Killian just yell very loudly to see if she can, like, find him and get a response?
You can make a loud shout if you want.
Yeah, can I use, thaumaturgy as well?
To boost your voice?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, and she's just gonna yell very loudly, Kenro?
Kenro,
Lunchtime!
Kenro, from the battlegrounds, you hear, not super loud, but off in the distance you hear some shouting that sounds vaguely like Killian's voice.
It makes me angry just hearing her voice. Did I make out anything she said about lunch?
Not quite. You heard, maybe you just heard the word lunch. The rest was kind of muffled.
Okay, well, I'm going to mumble because I'm hangry. Hungry and angry, and I guess I'll head off in that direction to go find food.
Croak's ears are just ringing inside of his helmet right now.
All right, then. Are you guys going anywhere, or the group in the courtyard? Are you guys going anywhere?
I'm too stupid to think of anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think we would know where he is, so we'd have to literally explore everywhere.
I just
So-
want to know if you're waiting around or if you're heading in a direction.
Oh yeah, Croak's
We'll
just gonna wait.
Wait a minute,
Yeah.
and then if nothing happens, we'll walk away and head on.
Oh well, we tried.
After a
back
couple
to the
minutes,
Godzilla.
you see Kenro
There
come from
he
the
is.
direction of the greenhouse.
I cannot believe that worked.
See, I told you I'd find him. No, I didn't.
You lied. There is no food here. I should fight you for this.
Easy, buddy.
Damn. Listen, man, we can't get triple detention.
Come on, Kenro.
Ah,
Come on,
There's-
Kenro.
I will kill detention. Where is he?
There's plenty of fish to fight in the ocean.
Yeah,
So,
let's go
get
fight
for
you a
lunch.
fish.
Let's
Let's
go.
go, buddy.
And then I can devour the fish while its heart still beats in my head.
Yes,
Yes,
you
you-
can, sweetie.
You
Let's
sure
go.
can.
We go catch lunch in the ocean again.
Yes.
All right, so you head back to the beach with Kenro just sort of growling behind you.
I would like to run up to the water and make a perception check to see a fish.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Croak will detach his cloak and lay it out as a blanket, as usual.
A 10.
So what was your perception roll, sorry?
A 10.
Okay, then all you see is the couple of fish that are around Yo, but you don't see any other ones.
Okay, I would like to try and attack the fish with my warhammer.
They're way over here.
Oh wait, I lost my map. There it is. Wait, where? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Can I attempt to charge the fish?
I mean, you can move up to them and attack them.
I forgot my speed. I think it's slow.
You're not in combat, so you'll just be able to move normally.
Okay. Ken runs screaming at the top of his lungs. Rage!
So Yo, from the side, you just hear the shout of rage, and then turn to see Kenro running straight at you.
And my hammer is above my head, with two hands.
I feel like I would just swim away. No, I'll come back up shore before he gets to me.
Okay,
Like a bunch
I
of
don't
fishermen.
change directions toward Yo. I'm heading toward the fish, and I want to attempt to smash it with my warhammer.
Make an attack roll then. With disadvantage because you're attacking something in water.
Oh, I'm well aware. A 13.
That's not gonna do it.
So I guess
Your
one is-
warhammer breaks the surface of the water, and the fish goes swimming quickly away. All you end up with is a very wet and very sandy and muddy warhammer.
I will find you, fish, and kill your family.
Good luck with that. I'll
And
bring my fish to
yeah,
the-
Yo, you just dance off with a handful of fish.
I'm just raging at the ocean.
Splashing around.
Croak will place his shield on the ground and motion for Yo to drop the fish in it.
All right. So I assume you're doing kind of the same fish lunch as usual.
Yeah, he's gonna actually try to fillet him this time though.
All right. So you pull out your sword and fillet the fish. You've done it before,
Yeah.
so you don't need to make a roll for it.
Good.
Gilly, what are you up to? Oh, never mind. Gilly shouldn't be here at all. Never mind. Okay. So Kenro, are you still in the water?
No, I think I'm going to begrudgingly accept that in order to obtain the fish meat I so much desire, I will have to approach them.
Campfire Killian, would you mind cooking these fish for us?
I didn't make the fire last time I put it out.
Yes, but can you not create fire as well?
Wait, can I? Oh, wait.
Yes.
Does Druidcraft do that?
Druidcraft can instantly light or extinguish small campfires.
Killian will create a fire and cook our lunch today.
What are you creating the fire out of, though? It's a campfire.
I will take this wooden bucket.
The basket?
Yeah, I'll
Gotcha.
burn it.
Alright, that'll burn then. Not for a very long time, but perhaps long enough to blacken some fish.
Sounds good.
So,
I should remember to put it out.
like usual, you
Are there any uncooked fish?
well, they're putting them on kind of one after the other, so I guess you could grab one that's raw.
Okay, Kenroot grabs a rod fish that's still like flapping around and just bites into it.
Alright.
Well,
Beard is
we
gonna smell.
we were going to cook that, Kenro.
Cooking takes away the flavor of meat.
Somewhere far in the distance, as Esta sheds a tear with a smile. So
The taste of fear and suffering, and ultimately the final snuffing of life is what gives it its true taste. As he bites the head off the fish.
Alright.
Glad to know you're enjoying lunch.
I am. Thank you.
So as the rest of you are eating your lunch, we're gonna go to Gilly, who has gone to the library. Hang on, we just gotta go to the greenhouse really quick. There we go. So, Gilly, you can go wherever you like in the library then.
Gilly?
Muted. Sometimes I mute myself to yell at my cat, and then I forget to unmute.
No worries.
So Gilly's gonna head upstairs and then find a corner, like a quiet corner, where he takes out the book from the prior day and starts to read it.
Okay.
So
So
I guess
that book is the small leather-bound um, notebook. It seems like, and it's bound in twine. So are you cutting the twine or untying it? There's a small like kind
yeah,
of knot in the
yeah.
front.
He's gonna knot it, untie it.
All right. So as you crack it open, it appears to be handwritten in ink, a little messily, almost as if it was written very quickly. Let me just pull it up.
Did anyone else just hear Navi?
Yeah, I was gonna say, did anyone hear Navi?
Sorry, that was my phone going off.
I figured it would be something like that, but okay, I'm not going crazy then. Thank you.
Damn, my mic picks up. That was across the frickin' desk.
Library's haunted.
Yeah.
The monster moved to the library.
Okay, so actually, Gilly, this notebook, it seems like just maybe like a journal, and has the very first page is signed Nedrian Nil. And
How do you spell that?
I'll type it in the chat for you in the Roll20 chat.
Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you.
So the notebook seems to just detail like daily life. It's not super interesting to Gilly, and you get to maybe like halfway through it as you kind of flip through and kind of scan the pages, because I'm assuming Gilly's not reading it cover to cover.
No, he's not.
Gotcha.
How do you know?
So as you sort of scan the pages, it seems like a very standard journal. It's a daily life. A lot of it details stuff at the college, various incidents with a student did this, a student did that. Had a talk with various professor. The professors' names you don't recognize. The students' names you don't recognize either. It seems like this was a very long time ago, because this journal seems quite old.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I think he just remarked he's just thinking of how it's similar to his own journals that he keeps.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's just a daily kind of, this is what I did, and sort of this is what happened. But then you get sort of in like the last third of the book, he begins to say that he's going on a journey, and the journey is to he details that a far off place, and he says that he's going to look into cultist activity. And you've heard him sort of mention briefly before. You've seen kind of the word cultist pop up various times, but never anything like definitive. He just is like musing about, oh, I heard cultists did a sacrifice in said city and stuff like that. But a lot of it seems quite old, so it's a lot of stuff that you don't really recognize as modern. And then he keeps continuing with his journal as he's on this journey. And the last little bit of the journal details an exploration into a cave where he believes the cultists were located. And he's hired some mercenaries to accompany him because he believes they might be dangerous. So he only finds a couple cultists in there, and they actually aren't dangerous at all. In fact, they just stare at the wall. They don't do anything. Nedrian Nil, the author of this journal, states that all they did was sort of face the wall and occasionally bang their head off of the cold cave wall. And then the last page of the journal is a bunch of text. It seems like a poem that fills that entire last page. And at the very top of the page, it says, the only thing that I could get out of these cultists is several phrases that they kept repeating. I have detailed these phrases below so that I can look into it later, but I can't seem to recognize them at all. And so he's written out in quotations below the phrases that the cultists were muttering, and this is the last page of the journal. So the poem reads as I will say from here on. The boil and writhe in the madman's skull, a broken mast, a shattered hull. It claws its way from where within. It whispers sweetness drenched in sin. 2 words repeated there en masse, the sickened scrawl, Ein Hadoras. I'll copy that for you later.
Okay, so he thinks, maybe the last part of the journal is somewhat important. So he starts to scribble notes in his own journal about the gist of what the journal's about.
Mm-hmm. Are you copying word for word that last part?
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna just copy it and put it in my journal.
Gotcha.
And then so he decides to take the last page. He copies the poem, and then he has like a few short notes about what the journey is about that he skimmed. Obviously, he didn't actually reread it because rereading would take too much brain power. And then he decides to stand up and then head, because I'm guessing it took the whole hour to do this, so he skipped lunch.
Yep. I mean, you might have brought some with you.
Yeah, he didn't. He's been feeling kind of like anxious, so he hasn't been as hungry lately.
Gotcha. And where are you heading now?
Back to the next class. I'm gonna meet with them there.
Okay, you remember Croak vaguely talking about how the afternoon class is in the basement?
Yeah. So he kind of saunters towards the next class. And saunters because he's cool. Yeah.
So as you get back to the entrance hall, you see the rest of the party heading towards the basement as they return from their fish feast.
I want my enlarged person back you gave me.
Greetings, Gilly. You missed out on a delicious fish lunch.
Oh, I think I'm okay. I might have something to share later, but I'm gonna think about it. Let's go to class.
Is it
All right
food?
then.
Food for thought.
The worst kind of food.
The 8 intelligence. He can't digest it well.
Gilly's kind of stupid too, so.
Well, onward to our necromancy class.
Yes, the best subject ever.
Killian's really excited.
Alright, so you make your way down to the basement. It's a little colder down here, and the air is slightly musty.
Hi, Sam.
She's flipping through pages of a notebook with a puzzled look on her face. But she looks up when you enter and she says, "Oh, hello."
What you doing?
You know, as usual, just working on new potions.
Very exciting.
Don't worry, I won't set anything on fire this time.
Oh, if you need anything, we're across the hall in class.
Hopefully, I won't need any more assistance. I've given up on that whole fire extinguishing potion. It caused too many fires.
Fires are good. Fires burn out, smoke out the meat that you can then consume.
Why did you eat the raw fish then if you wanted cooked fish?
No, you misunderstand. You smoke out the meat so you can catch it.
I understand, Kenro.
Croak will just poke his head in and do a quick salute to Sam, and then poke out.
She looks a little
Have a nice
confused.
day, Sam. Let's go, Kenro.
Yes.
Yeah, so this is your class, as denoted by the plaque on the wall that matches your schedule. And inside, Killian and Croak, you recognize the woman who bailed you out of that little fire that Sam set earlier.
Croak will salute her.
She doesn't notice. She's not even looking at you.
It's okay. He would do it anyway.
I know. She eventually, as people start to file in, she turns around and says, "All right, take your seats already." And kind of motions for you to take your place around some of the cauldrons. Where's my note? I went to a different page. Here we go. So as the class fills out, she looks across you with a very sort of shrewd and discerning eye. She doesn't have like a very happy look on her face. She looks very serious. And her eyes sort of seem to almost look right through you. And then she begins to speak, and she says, "All right, take your places. I don't have all day. Now, does anyone know the first rule of necromancy?" She looks at all of
Killian
you.
looks to Gilly.
Croak is staring vacantly at the wall.
Kenrote is confused on why you would ever want to even like consider bringing back someone you went through the trouble of killing in the first place.
Man, I wish Esther was here.
Gilly guesses you don't raise the dead.
Okay, she looks towards you and she goes, "Nope. The first rule of necromancy is to ignore all the other rules." Now, you see, I imagine all the rest of your professors, they've told you, gotta be careful with magic, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you got to be all stuffy and boring, but if you're gonna be a necromancer, then you gotta throw all that out the window immediately. Understand?
Killian's bouncing up and down her seat, really excited.
Croak will nod.
If you're going to become a master necromancer, you can't waste all your time focusing on whether or not it's moral or right to revive the dead and to have them serve you.
Question:
Yes. She looks towards you.
if I spent my energy to kill something, why would I undo that by making it alive again? That sounds dumb.
Well, there's a multitude of reasons why you'd want to revive the dead, and, well, necromancy honestly doesn't only regard the revival of the dead. There's a lot of other applications for the necromantic school of magic, but I suppose for one like you, the simplest answer is so you can kill it again.
Does it make it taste better?
Please don't eat any corpses.
So that's a no.
You can do it on your own time if you wish. I just really don't want to watch that.
Croak nods.
Now, I know that some of you might be put off by the concept of corpses and the raising of the dead, but if you're going to become a necromancer, you need to steel yourself. You need to ignore all of that if you want to succeed. So let's get started on that process right now, shall we? Now, how many of you would consider yourself brave?
Kenrote raises his hand.
Does anybody else?
Croak.
Killian
Croak
does.
as well.
Yes, Killian should.
Gilly doesn't.
All right then. Let's have all you line up and let's find out.
Killian make sure she's first in line.
So the line goes out this way. Gilly, are you lining up?
No, he's not brave.
She looks towards you and she says, "What's the matter? Don't want to participate?"
He's like, yeah, I guess I'll go to the back. I just wouldn't call myself brave.
That's okay. You might as well give it a shot, right? If you want to become an expert necromancer,
Yeah.
then you
I
have to learn at
suppose.
some point, right?
That's why we're in school. He says sarcastically.
Very good. All right. She is going to cast a spell on herself. So you see her make some motions, and then she touches her eyes, which begin to glow a very unnatural and sickly looking green. And she says, "All right then, Killian, are you ready?"
Yes.
There we go. So as you look right into her eyes, you begin to almost feel like they grow in size. They envelop you. It's all you can really focus on. So make a wisdom saving throw for me. You have advantage on this one.
Nat 1.
That's with advantage?
It goes to 5. Or wait, oh, I get to roll twice, right? Yeah.
Yes. Take the highest one.
2 plus 2, 4.
Okay. Killian, you feel fear grip you. Your veins go cold, and you run out of the classroom. The rest of you see Killian just stiffen and straighten up, and then push past the entire line to run out into the hall. Bye bye. She goes, "Oh, all right. That's an interesting first shot. Next."
Probably has to pee.
Croak will step forward confidently.
She does the same thing with you, and she looks deep into your eyes, and you feel the same thing. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
17.
All right. You feel cold all of a sudden, and her eyes seem to pierce you, but you stand fast.
Interesting magic.
Not bad. All right, take a seat. Next. The same thing happens with you, Yo, so make a wisdom saving throw. Insufficient. You feel the cold begin to grip you as you stare into her eyes, and you can't stop your feet from starting to move, and you begin to run out of the class terrified. All right, next.
Kenrot steps forward with kind of a sneer on his face and says, "I fear nothing."
We'll see about that. So she looks deep into your eyes, and you make a wisdom saving throw.
A 20, not natural.
Okay. So you do feel cold, but you manage to fight that feeling off. You are used to the cold. And
Yes, my
You-
goddess comes from the cold, and
You-
and so it does not affect me.
you stand fast, and she says, "Interesting. All right, back to your seat then."
Sorry, I lost my screen. There it is.
Next.
Well done, Kenro.
I know.
Wisdom saving throw, Gilly.
The others, they are weak.
I got a 7.
Okay. You feel the cold grip you as well. And your feet begin to move on their own. But this is... You've felt fear before, and it's familiar. And so this feeling you recognize.
He's
That
not-
ice in your veins.
Yeah, he kind of waves and says bye. Bye.
The rest of you see Gilly. He sort of has a cold sweat going, but he storms out of the class.
Killian and Yo are just huddled up in the stairs together.
And then Gilly approaches him and he's like, why didn't you guys leave so quick?
Man, I can't be in that room.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not too bad. Comparably.
No, the stairs are safe.
Hang on,
It
is
is
this a bluff, Gilly?
That it's not too bad. No, compared to what he experienced the past like several sessions is not too bad.
I suppose, but you were still terrified. You still failed the check.
Yeah. Well, he came into the check very apathetic, and so
I see. The rest of you see that Gilly seems more relaxed than the two of you, but still has a bit of a cold sweat going.
yeah.
Not everyone can be brave in the face of death, Ken wrote. It is up to us to protect our allies.
She looks over the two who remain in the class and she says, I wonder how reliable those results are.
Or drop the dead weight. Get it? It's a necromancy pun.
She kind of side-eyes you and goes, very good. Now, I suppose I should go take care of the ones in the hallway, yes?
Kirk will nod.
She's come back to finish us off. Run!
Oh my god.
Her eyes are no longer glowing, and that chill that gripped you doesn't grip you as she walks up to you. And she says, all right, now I understand why you fled, but it's time to get back to class. She senses your hesitation. And she says, I have some candy if you want.
Ooh, I want candy.
She holds out like a little handful and kind of like leads you back into class.
Killian follows, intently looking at that candy in her hand.
Go too.
Gilly had like walked past them, not really caring about the candy.
So, like the rest of your classes, she spends the rest of her lecture after you guys calm down. She hands out some candy. But she looks towards Kenrote and Croak and says, oh, would you like some candy too? I do have extra.
Yes, please.
She hands you some, Croak. Would you like
Kirk
some?
Kirk will just kind of pop it through his visor.
Would you like some?
Oh, she asking me? Oh,
Yeah, to
sorry.
Kenrote.
And Kenro's just gonna go, are there any meat-flavored candies?
No.
Then I will not partake.
Well, suit yourself.
Sorry.
Guy's got a one-track mind.
So she spends the rest of the lecture as you chomp down on your candy. It's lemon drops, and she spends the rest of the class detailing exactly what she did there. She explains that the spell that I cast on myself is called Eye Bite, and well, it's a little bit outside of your range at the moment. Takes a little bit more to master that one, and well, you see, with Eye Bite, you can actually choose the effect you want it to have. So, should I choose, I could have had you fall asleep instead of feel frightened, or I could have had you feel sick to your stomachs. But I thought that, well, the fear aspect, I thought it was a little more thematic for my lesson, so I chose that one. And she explains sort of how the spell works, how the different effects affect you, and spends the rest of the class focusing on that. She explains that to keep the effect going, that you have to concentrate on it, and that if something were to happen during that period when you're trying to concentrate on it, it could knock you out of your focus.
Croak's writing all that down in his notepad.
And she spends the rest of the hour detailing that stuff and says, oh, look at the time. I could talk about necromancy all day, but it seems we're out of time, so we'll pick up where we left off next class.
Will there be more candy?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it dinner time yet?
Schedule master. What time is it?
So we
It's-
probably got a little bit of time before dinner, or is it close?
It is up to you guys. If you have things you want to do in between now and dinner, you can do them now. If you have nothing that you want to do, just jump right to dinner.
I'm gonna go to the headmaster's office to switch the book out.
Okay.
Since
Croak already prayed, so nothing in particular for me.
All right,
Yeah.
we'll do Gilly then.
Oh, hey, Gilly's
Oops.
sister.
Let's get rid of everybody else. All right. You make your way back to the headmaster's office then.
okay.
And as you knock on the door, you hear his usual, "Come in."
And he kind of comes in and he's like, I finished this first one already. I was hoping to grab another.
Oh, very studious of you. I didn't think you were the type for the appreciation of literature.
I skipped to the end.
Okay. Well, if you felt that there was nothing in this one that pertained to your particular, predicament, then I suppose we can move on to the next one.
I thought that the poem at the very end was kind of curious, but I'm not really sure what it means. and so-
Which poem was that?
And then he reads off the poem that he put in his own notebook, which I don't remember any of the words to.
That's fine. I'll type it out for you, and I'll give it so that
Okay.
everybody can read it.
Okay.
Actually, I might put some of this stuff that you're finding on the world anvil too,
Oh, okay.
because it's like just world lore stuff. So
Okay.
everybody's allowed to read it. So he takes a look at that poem, and just focuses on it for a little bit, and he says, Well, I suppose it's not an answer for us, but it's possible it could relate. Maybe keep that in the back of your mind for now, and I'll do the same.
And he goes, yeah, I'm gonna, I have it in my journal, trusty journal, and he kind of waves it. So I can come back to it if I need to.
He focuses. You see him run one bony finger under the last two words of the poem. He says, Ein Hadras. It sounds familiar, but forgive me if it's not coming quite to mind right now. I have a lot of thoughts rattling up here. You hear him kind of tap on his skull. Makes an empty noise. Perhaps ask me about this another time, and maybe I will have remembered something about it. He begins to grab another book off the shelf. He takes the one that the notebook that you read, and he reties the twine and places it back on the shelf and pulls the next one off.
And he kind of like ponders what the words mean too, but has no idea, and has like this vacant look in his eye, glossed over look. Yes. Yeah. He has 10 minutes before he gets food, and so he's being a little asshole right now. So, sorry about that.
So Shackleford will give you the next book off the shelf, which is it's more of an actual book than the last one. The last one was a small little personal notebook. This one seems like it's bound in a hardcover, and has a title scrawled across it, which is the Lonely King.
Oh, okay.
He says, "Let's maybe try another one. You get back to me on this one, and maybe by the time you've read this one, I will have remembered exactly what those two words mean."
And Gilly's like, okay, what's this one about? Is there like a synopsis of it on the back
No.
page or something? Oh,
No.
okay.
Uh,
So
he
he
he scratches his head and goes, "Well, my memory seems to fail me, but probably about a lonely king."
yes. And he nods his head.
He lets out a small chuckle and says, "You must forgive me. The last time I read some of these books from Nedry Nill's personal collection, it was several hundred years ago, so I've had quite a bit of things to occupy this space since then."
And he looks at him and is thinking, what space? But he says, yeah, that makes sense. I suppose I should be going now.
All right, yes, I suppose it is almost time for dinner.
Yes, I'm gonna go meet up with the others.
Sounds good. Run along now, Gilder.
Thank you. And then he turns around and heads off. Kind of scurrying.
Okay, so the rest of you, I'm assuming, head to the dormitory.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
You bring everybody there then. So the rest of you arrive before Gilly does.
So it's probably about dinner time now.
Yep, you can smell food cooking.
Croak will walk in and grab the dinner plates like usual and go to set them out on the table.
Kenrout is going to go directly to the table, grab his fork and knife, and kind of do that thing where it's kind of like tapping the table with his utensils.
Okay, someone roll a D100 for me.
Killian, have you rolled yet?
I just did.
Wow.
I rolled a 1 and 2.
Everybody starves. Josephina brings in rocks on a platter.
Kenrout will eat him.
Candy rocks.
No, that's not how this D100 works. Luckily for you guys. Sometime after Josephina brings in a platter and begins to hand out a bunch of bowls to you. And she says, "Today we're having venison stew. One of the local hunters brought in a buck." And she hands
Ooh,
out.
tasty.
Was the entire buck cooked already?
What?
Are you asking her that?
Yes.
Well, most of the meat that they gave us, I used for this stew.
Is there any raw meat left over?
What the fuck?
Don't
Sorry.
I don't know. I suppose I can go check. You must understand that this I'd also feed the other years as well, not just you guys. I can go check for you though.
I would appreciate it.
Where is Esta?
Don't throw up, Kenro.
Actually, Gilly, you bumped into Esta and Amelia and Windermere on your way back.
Okay. I guess they're kind of shocked to see he is smoking more than normal. I don't know. He smells like nicotine, I guess. Stinky.
Yeah, Esta would definitely. Esta kind of sniffs as she walks up to you and says, "What the bloody hell's that smell?"
Oh, you know, And he points. He like kind of wiggles his hand so she could see the cigarette.
She takes another deep sniff and it just smells like sort of like a campfire, except disgusting.
I know it's delicious.
Suit yourself. And the rest of them, they walk back with you to the dormitory.
Okay. And
And
he kind of has some small talk about the day and classes and whatnot.
okay, yeah, they just had different classes than you,
Yeah.
but not super eventful. They just kind of did the same things that you guys did earlier in the week. But as
Okay.
you approach the dorm, you see Josephina, she's changing the knob, the higher knob on the door, and says, "Oh,
Okay.
just one moment, dearies. I need to get to the third year dorm." And then she opens it and shuts it behind her, and she is not there. So the knob is currently set to the third year dorm.
Okay. I guess he looks at the others to see if they're gonna switch the knob or just stand there.
Windermere walks over to the knob and she changes it back to first year.
Okay.
And then she walks in. And the rest will follow.
Yeah.
Esther goes, "Oh man, it smells bloody good in here."
Croak will salute Esta on her way in. Greetings, Esta,
she's-
Amelia, Windermere.
Amelia and Windermere wave, but Esther does her little casual salute.
Come here.
Nice.
You got 3 more minutes. You can survive.
There's plenty of stew here.
You can practically hear the cat screaming into the mic, "Help, help, I'm being abused."
I know. He does sound like he is, huh?
2 Windermere.
Okay.
Esther just grabs a big bowl of stew and just doesn't grab a spoon. She just starts tilting the entire bowl up to her mouth.
That's
and
exactly what
Gilly-
Croak's doing. with his
Gilly's like,
saucer.
have you guys have no manners?
Nope.
Esther has a mouthful and she goes, "Manners?"
And Gilly looks away, grabs a napkin, and then hands it to her.
Gilly, you can't put stew in a napkin.
She finishes her bite and says, "Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work."
Silly Gilly.
And Gilly's like, you got soup all over your face.
She goes, "Yeah, and?"
He just drops the napkin in front of her and then goes back to eating.
All right, so the rest of you eat your delicious dinner, and after kind of dinner starts to wind down and you all finish up, Esther's gonna grab one of the other bowls and she's trying to spoon it into the napkin.
Oh my god.
I mean, I thought it might be worth a try, but it just kind of spills all over the table.
Croak was thinking about doing the same, but after seeing it not work with Esta, he decides against it.
So with dinner wrapping up, you can head off to bed if you want, unless anybody wants to break curfew.
Oh, I think
Yeah, that's
before-
right. That's right. Fresh meat. They have curfew too, not just you guys.
Oh, are we being watched by the other people right now?
Some of them, perhaps, unless he left. But they might watch this back. So
Killian is just gonna go for a nice nighttime walk.
okay. All right. It's the first time anybody's done this. So what's everybody else doing then? Let's resolve that first.
I think Gilly's gonna head in early tonight to do some writing.
Yeah, he was gonna do some drawing and then.
Yeah. Actually, Gilly's gonna before as Yo is like leaving, he's gonna be like, "So how are the drawings coming along?"
Oh, you need more already?
Oh no! I was just wondering if you've drawn anything else.
I can tonight. I was just about to go get started on some work.
Oh. Okay. And
Yo,
he's
gives
like,
him a wink.
and Gilly like laughs before heading to his room. And
Oh wait, before you go,
oh yeah, what?
you're into loxodons, right?
No,
Uh,
but
okay.
maybe someone else is. You can ask Kenro.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
just checking.
Okay. And then he heads to the room. All right, Luck. I have to feed my cat now. I'll be back in a minute.
Go ahead.
He's gonna lose his mind.
Yo, Jaw's cat wants to elephant people.
Ken wrote, what are you gonna do?
Going straight to bed.
All right.
Early to bed, late to rise. Makes a dwarf better in combat.
All right. Whatever you say. Mr. Not One missed with the.
To be clear, whenever I grappled him, I was carrying him under my arm, like sideways.
All right. Yeah, good. You should specify that. So the rest of you head off to bed. Killian, you're going walking.
Yeah, Kelly's gonna go for a walk.
All right. Whereabouts are we heading?
I don't know. Is the school open? Like, can
The grounds are open. But you haven't really gone anywhere yet. So
she wants to go see if the school is open, like the main room with like the altar place.
sure.
She's gonna go give that whole "Hey God, what's up" thing a try.
Okay. If anyone wants to go to the bathroom, do it right now because I have something I have to do.
Cute.
Um.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright. Love the skeleton in the bathtub.
Me too. It looks very relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a relative of
Hey,
Shackleford.
master.
By the way, okay, is anyone here a King of the Hill fan?
Yeah, I haven't
I
watched
keep,
it
I
in a
keep,
while.
I keep thinking of Rusty Shackleford.
Terrible with names.
It's the person that Dale stole the identity of. Dale Gribble steals the identity of. He always tells everyone,
Oh,
"My name is Rusty Shackleford."
yeah. I haven't watched that in a long time.
I haven't either.
Oh, also, Gilly, that picture you posted of the bird monk or the bird whatever warrior, it made me think. Have you seen the "Listen here, you little shit" meme, where it's like the bird looking down? That's what I keep thinking of.
Okay, I made it
Man.
back.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, my cat only knows one trick, and that trick is I can get him to sit before he eats.
Aww.
You missed the TPK, unfortunately.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, we're all dead.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was Yo's fault.
Oh.
Yep.
Yo.
Punch the exploding barrel.
Jay was so upset he just said game's over. Rock
Yep,
swallowed.
we're all dead. The dormitory's on fire.
Damn it, I missed it.
He said if you gotta pee now, go do it.
No.
Okay.
You should though.
Okay, I'm back.
Good.
Yeah. Now my cat will leave me alone the rest of the time. Cause he'll just go and sleep.
Did you drug him?
No, he stops after he eats. He's like annoying for 2 hours prior to eating.
Mm.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
You just bless a burp.
Yes, she
Yeah.
did.
Interesting.
I don't know. Where should Killian go? She might just go to the altar place and just go do something if she can. I just want to see what happens if I go outside during curfew.
Altar's always cool.
Yeah.
Triple detention, obviously.
On it.
Cemetery at night might be interesting.
I was thinking about that. Yo. I might.
Yeah.
Wait, can I only get to the courtyard by going through the main opening to the school?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'll depend if it's open.
Or if you get busted.
That's also true. Which is very likely to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm back.
10-4.
Okay. Resuming now. Had to prep some stuff because nobody's gone out at night yet.
You can count on our troublemakers.
Okay, I hope that means combat.
Don't worry, I have a backup plan if anything happens to Gilly.
Okay, so you head back to Sundial Square then.
Yeah.
And it's dark out and a little colder than it was before.
Okay. Alright, Killian's just gonna head on straight up to the college. There's nobody around, right? Like, she's looking around, it's a bit dark, probably.
No, it's dark, but you can see kind of lights from these houses around you in the
Okay.
windows.
She's gonna head up right up to the college.
Okay. So the doors that are usually open to the entrance hall of the college are closed.
She fiddles with the doorknob. Are they unlocked?
Nope.
Huh. Well, damn. She'll turn back around.
But to clarify, you can't get into the entrance hall, but you can go like around the school
Okay.
in that direction. Like there's no gates here blocking you.
She'll head off to the courtyard then.
Okay, yeah, you can get to the courtyard just by walking outside. To clarify, so
Okay.
that's not super apparent from the maps. So the courtyard looks a little different than it usually does at night, just because it's so dark out.
She takes a look around, and she decides to head down to the cemetery.
All right.
Seems like an interesting place to be at night.
You can hear an owl hooting from one of the trees, but other than that, you don't see anybody else around.
She will mimic the owl back and go, hoo, hoo, and just talk to it heading back towards the courtyard.
Not actually talking to it, just going hoo hoo.
Yeah, just mimicking it.
Okay.
She heads up to the aviary.
That was the one place I was hoping you wouldn't go. The TM.
She can head over to the greenhouse.
No, it's fine. If you want to go here, you can.
It took 6 sessions, but we finally broke the game.
You didn't break anything. It's just I had something prepped for the morning that I have to delete because they're not there. All right.
Oh.
Huh.
Here, let me put you in there.
Can Killian see Saldana in there from the doorway?
There's a door closed, but you can see a light inside.
Okay. Anything else going on around the aviary?
There's some birds. Oh, that was good timing.
Dude, nailed it.
I was planned. I timed it. I was waiting for 3 minutes and 31 seconds in the thing there before I said that line.
You can't keep getting away with it. Great DMing.
Yeah, but there's nothing else around. There's just occasionally you see a bird fly in some of the high windows on the tower.
Alright, she heads away, uninterested.
God.
She apologizes to the air because she feels like she meant something. Heads over to the greenhouse.
No, it just means I have to take a second to do that for the morning.
Are these greenhouse doors open or are they shut?
They're shut.
Can she fiddle with the knobs? Are they unlocked?
They're locked.
Okay, she heads around the back and goes to the pathway back here.
To the battlegrounds.
Yeah.
All right.
What the fuck is that?
Oops.
Killian sees that guy over there. Does he look suspicious?
Not particularly suspicious. He's doing push-ups.
At night in a battleground, not suspicious.
In full
Doing
armor.
push-ups
In
at
full armor.
night.
In full armor, except for his helmet.
Oh, so this is Harper's face?
As he stands up, you recognize the armor, and he turns towards you and he goes, "Isn't it past curfew?"
No.
Yeah, it is.
No, I don't think so.
Bluff.
He
You're
knows.
out here doing-
You can't
That's
bluff
what
him.
he
He
bluffed.
knows what time
That's
curfew
what he
is.
bluffed. That's
He was
what he
too busy doing push-ups.
bluffed.
He knows what time curfew is. You can't bluff him out of this one.
Good, because I rolled a nat one.
Then it doesn't matter at all.
Nah, Harper. It's not curfew.
Out making trouble.
Not really. I couldn't find anything to make trouble with.
Probably for the best
Oh,
then,
shit.
yeah?
Yeah, I wanted to go into the school, but that was locked.
They lock the
nothing was
school
happening
grounds at
the
night.
Cemetery. I mean, is there any way to get in? Like, what if I like need to go make like an emergency offering or something?
I'm
Can I
not
get
gonna,
like a note for that?
I'm not gonna teach you how to break into the school.
Can you let me into the school? I gotta go make an offering.
I suppose, but I'm gonna watch you the entire time.
Okay. Let's go, Harper.
He pulls his helmet back on. All right, let's get this over with. Where did I leave you? There we go. It's gonna take you back to the entrance hall. All right, hurry along now.
Alright. He unlocked it.
Yeah, you see him pull a key out and click it in the doorway.
Aw, thank you, Harper. I gotta go up here.
All right, be quick.
Okay, it'll just take a couple minutes. She heads on into the nature room.
Okay. So we'll go to the room of Athar. and there's a couple new sprouts as well since the last time you were in here, and the ones that were just planted when you visited last time have grown just a little bit.
All right. Hello, Athar. Sup, man. I guess I should make an offering to you. I'm pretty new at this whole thing, so I'm not that religious yet, but I hear you're very easy to impress, so I'm gonna play you some music.
On the bagpipes?
Yes.
All right.
I rolled a nat one.
Oh boy. you hear Harper from outside yell, "What the bloody hell are you doing in there?"
I'm doing cleric things. Leave me alone.
Oh, just make it quick.
She just wails on her bagpipes for a couple minutes.
Okay.
Just bids Ethar good night. It's been cool, man. I'll be back at a more reasonable hour. I just wanted to give this whole thing a shot. Anyway, have a good night. She leaves.
Okay.
You notice the new blooms have died.
Everything in the room is dead. The garden wilts.
Oh, hello.
So I suppose that noise was you then, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it was pretty quiet. It could only be me, right?
Harper pipes up and says, "It's all right, Destin. Just needed a late night offering, I suppose, or some sort of prayer before she went to bed. I'm the one that let her in." Destin just kind of shoots you a skeptical look and says, "All right, well, then you're gonna have to let her out as well, Harper. I'm going home." And he just walks away. He doesn't say goodbye.
Well, have a good night, Harper.
Not quite yet. I'm walking you to the door.
Okay.
Come along now. He locks the door again.
All right.
All right then.
Well,
Head on
thanks,
back
man.
to the dormitories. Get some rest.
I will. Thank you. Killian's gonna give him like a good night hug.
He just kind of lifts his arms to like try to push you away, but you're too fast, and he just kind of lets it happen. But you see him tense up.
Can I grab the key? I rolled a 19 for sleight of hand.
Sure.
All right. Do I get the key?
Yep.
Sweet. All right. Killian's gonna. Thank you again, Harper. Have a great night.
Don't go getting in any trouble. Off to bed now.
Enjoy your push-ups.
All right, where are you going?
Back to the dorm.
Okay. Troublemakers. All right.
All right. Killian slips in all nice and quiet and heads off to bed, placing the key. She'll keep it under her mattress.
Okay.
And, she'll just lay on bed, happy with herself.
All right. So this brings us to your first weekend at the school.
Yay, the weekend.
Yay!
So only one of you is compelled to actually have to wake up to do something, and that is Yo, whose schedule lists his early morning, crack of dawn, School of the Fist class, which takes place at the Airy.
Ugh. Alright. Guess I'll get up and go to class. Alright, Croak.
Good morning, Yo. Where are you off to?
Just go punch some stuff. Or get taught how to.
Interesting. Might I join you?
Yeah. More, more the merrier.
All right then. I suppose that if I'm ever without sword and shield, it would be useful to punch things.
It's a lot of fun too. Really can't
Yes.
stress that enough.
We can just imagine the things our kin wrote.
Exactly. Now you know my secret.
A good tactic indeed.
Okay. Reset. Okay. So anybody else waking up or sleeping in? Killian, you don't get a choice.
I'm getting up nice and early so I can go for a morning run.
Okay, then
Gotta keep in shape.
then you would see Croak and Yo as they just start to leave.
Okay. I'm gonna head out, and I'm going to say, hello, fellow classmates. It is a wonderful morning for training.
Oh, good morning, Kenrote. We were not just talking about you.
Oh,
No,
well,
not at
if you
all.
were, I hope it would be nothing but good things.
Possibly.
Excellent.
Not.
I plan to be extremely optimistic and assume it was. Where are you off to this morning?
We're gonna go punch some stuff.
Ah, sounds like a really good time. I'm gonna go for a run, keep that cardio up, you know? When you're vanquishing evil, you must be able to keep up with them, for they are cowardly and wish to run.
Certainly, fitness is important to battle evil.
Of course, of course. Well, have an excellent time at your class. I'm off for a 5-mile run. And Ken Roach just gonna start jogging away, in his armor, I might add. Extra weight.
Croak just looks at him in admiration. Yo, maybe that Kenrote's not such a bad guy after all.
Yeah, Ken Roach has his armor and his shield.
Okay.
Yo looks at Croak doubtfully. Whatever you say, Croak.
All right. So heading to the area then.
That's where the fist class is, yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me get rid of our troublemaker here. Bye bye.
Wait, who's the troublemaker?
Guess.
I'm John.
Yeah, just be big for a couple seconds. I'll jump you right to the area.
Oh, karate cat.
There we go. Okay, so you see the professor who you spoke to earlier, who said he was in charge of the monk students. And a couple other students have lined up ready. Some of them look a little tired.
Ooh, a cat.
Looks like we're in the right place.
Croak will salute Hina and say, "Good morning, Hina.
She does a deep bow.
Are you here to punch things as well?"
I'm here to participate in whatever our professor has scheduled for us.
Ah, certainly.
If it's punching, then I suppose I shall punch as well.
Well, I was unaware that we were coming to a class, but my pal Yo here said we were going to punch things, and while I do value the art of the sword, I do think it's necessary to use combat in other ways as well.
Okay, so as your professor notices that you've all gathered. Here we go. He looks towards you and says, he lets out a big stretch and goes, "Ah, beautiful morning, isn't it?"
Croak will nod.
You know what it's saying?
Now, this is a supplemental class, so you'll notice that most of your usual classmates are not attending. This is, well, the School of the Fist is the newest addition to the college, and so we haven't quite slipped ourselves into the schedule, and it's more of a, well, a specialized school. So I host my classes nice and early in the morning to let everybody have a beautiful start to their day. And I host them on the weekends. And, well, my classes aren't exactly the same as the ones that you have with your other professors. I, as a monk, believe in going with the flow, and I usually just have my class take as long as is needed. So, we shan't be too long today. But I would like to begin with, well, the most important part of being a monk, which is the ability to remain calm. To be able to clear your mind even when your enemies surround you or your friends are in danger. You need to keep your mind clear and focused on the task at hand. So, why don't we begin our first class with some meditation? He's going to begin to sit cross-legged.
Ooh, I can do that. Yo also sits cross-legged.
Everybody will also do that. Your other classmates will do it.
Croak kind of struggles to get his armor to bend the way he wants it to bend, but manages to get as close enough as he can get it.
Hina kind of looks at you and says, "Do you need assistance?"
No, I'm fine. This is what I meant to sit like.
You're doing great, Croak.
Thanks, you.
Now that we're all seated and in meditation position, I want you all to clear your mind of any sort of problems that you face, any sort of anxieties. Clear your mind of everything, even positive things. I want you to be 100% focused on just meditation. Focus on your breathing. And now, the goal for today's class is for one of the birds that you see floating around. They can be a bit skittish, so I want to see if you can become so calm that a bird lands on your head.
Croak will imagine that he's sitting on a log in the forest and just try to let that calm wash over him.
Yo
Okay.
just lets his mind go completely blank. Very easy for him.
So there's going to be a roll involved here. Let me just pull out my notes. I just want to double check, make sure I'm right. Yeah, so make a wisdom roll. Yo, as a natural born and raised monk, you have advantage on this check. So does Hina.
Nat 20.
All right, perfect.
I got a 20, not natural.
That's certainly interesting. I'm gonna roll for the others as well. Okay. Interesting. So after some time meditating, a bird flutters down and lands on your head, and just kind of gently pecks at your head.
I remain perfectly still.
Croak, you as well, actually, after a while of sitting completely still. It seems like the bird has mistaken you for an empty suit of armor, because a bird lands on your helmet and just sort of, you hear a clanging noise, the rest of you, even though you have your eyes closed, you hear a clanging noise as it sort of pecks at his helmet.
Nice.
And after some time, a bird lands on Hina's head as well, but the other two do not.
Dude, I'm surprised. I mean, I have no modifier on wisdom, so I'm just getting super lucky.
Croak's wasting all his good rolls on non-combat again.
Yep.
Yep.
Mr. Sandcastle.
Just about to say that.
So after some time, you hear Rin's voice again. And he says, I suppose that's good for today. You can all open your eyes, but I want you to try to remain relaxed. So as you open your eyes and sort of begin to stretch and come out of your meditative trance, the birds sort of flutter off your head, but you notice that no birds fluttered off these two's heads.
Farewell, burbs.
Now, Rin looks at you and goes, now, that's not exactly a very conventional class, but I hope that you all learned quite a bit.
You're not.
Thank you, Professor. I believe that I can use these talents in other fields as well.
That's very good. I don't think you're on my class list for monk, but I don't believe in restricting anyone who wishes to explore the ways. So I will gladly welcome you anytime you wish to come.
Thank you, sir.
He gives you a small nod and then begins to stand up. He says, that's all for today. Next class, we will explore some different aspects of meditation as well as the ways of the monk. So I want you all to try and do that meditation for at least 10 minutes every night until then. If you focus on your meditation then and your breathing, then by our next class you should have improved greatly.
Yes, Sensei.
Croak will salute him.
He stands up and he bows to all of you.
No bows.
And then he is going to leave.
Damn, Croak, you're awesome.
Thanks, Yo. You as well. Ina, good job as well.
Thank you.
You guys will get him next time, I'm sure.
I don't believe I've seen you two around. Who might you be?
The tanned girl will say, my name's Nala. I don't think I've seen you around either.
Are you a first year as well?
Yeah. We must not have too many classes together then.
I suppose so. And you, who might you be? And he'll motion to the cat man.
He says, my name is Mary. Mary with an E, not with an A. Not the female name.
Ah, a pleasure to meet you, Mary. I am Croak.
Yo.
Mary reaches out to shake hands with you, Croak. Do you accept?
Sure. he was
It's
probably
not.
gonna
It's
go
not
for
that
a
serious. It's not that serious.
Well, I
Your
was
hand
just,
falls
yeah.
off.
Yeah, he'll shake his hand.
I feel like I was
whatever.
like setting you up for a trap or something. It's not that serious. But as he reaches out to shake Croak's hand, you see that he has a tattoo kind of through his fur, where his fur is thinner on his arm, and you recognize the tattoo.
Oh.
It is the symbol of the Sidewinder Bandits.
Oh.
And then he turns to you, Yo, and he reaches his hand out to shake.
I shake it back.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's a nice looking tattoo you got there. Where'd you get it?
He looks kind of awkward as you mention that, and he says, oh, yeah, just, when I was younger, some of my friends, and, and he's actually going to take off his scarf and wrap it around his arm.
Sorry I asked.
Oops. Oh, okay, didn't do anything.
Feeling a little awkward, he's gonna start to leave. It was nice to meet all of you. I'll see you next week as well.
Nice meeting you as well. Croak will kind of lean into you. Bit of a shifty fellow, that Mary, huh?
It's not like an insult. The Mary part. I'll say, that tattoo marked him as one of the bandits that nearly killed me when I was 15.
A bandit? Here at the school?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
I suppose we should be wary when he is around.
let's hope he left it behind him when he came here.
Yes, I suppose there is that.
I'm willing to give him a chance, but definitely be keeping an eye on him.
Indeed.
Hina bows and says, I must make my leave. I will see you all again at some point.
Farewell, Hina. Croak will salute her back.
Neo bows. It's just gonna be like a chain of you saluting and me bowing.
No, Nala just says, alright, see you later, and she just leaves.
Whoa.
Wow, Nala, you have a booming voice.
Oh, sorry, was that too loud right there? What's going on?
We're getting like a weird
It's
echo
like an
effect.
echo thing.
You turn on with the mic modifier?
Oh, sorry. It was a keybind near one of the keys I hit. Apologies.
You're good, man.
I thought she was just being really insightful.
No, she just leaves. All right. So you guys are now free to do whatever you want with the rest of your day.
Well, that was a relaxing morning start. You want to get some food?
Definitely. You dancing with me, yo?
Yeah, we're doing that thing, trying to both go the same way.
So Kenro, are you still on your run, or would you have finished it by now?
Oh, I came back like in time for breakfast. Like it was
Gotcha.
a pre-breakfast run, so
Alright,
I went.
then-
It was only like a 45-minute run or so.
Yeah, then you beat them back.
Good morning,
Uh,
Gilly.
I would say that Ken Rote would probably be helping if just Judge.
She's not there.
Oh, okay. Is she like just not there yet, or like just not
She's
there?
not there. She's-
Well, in the absence of Josephine, I'm gonna start cooking breakfast for everyone.
Yeah,
Ken Rose,
she-
need a hand there?
Huh?
Go ahead.
Need a hand? Sorry, Jay.
Oh,
Okay,
Jay,
Killian, wake up.
Jay,
Yeah,
I
go
thought you were
ahead.
saying something. I thought you were saying something in response to my. To my
Yeah,
thing.
no, just she usually doesn't cook you guys breakfast.
Oh,
She's just
Wait,
She only does dinner.
oh. I guess I completely forgot about that. Cool. Well, I'm still cooking everyone breakfast.
Need a hand?
Huh?
Do you need a hand?
If you would like to help out, I just figured that a hearty and healthy breakfast would benefit us all today on this week. It's the weekend, isn't it? No, yeah, it's the weekend.
Yep.
Saturday.
On whatever adventures we find ourselves in today.
Yeah, it's still the morning, but it's not the crack of dawn anymore. So you guys are free to do whatever you want with your weekend, but typically students go into the village of Arcanen.
Ooh, let's go. Gilly like finishes in the restroom and waves at Croak.
Oh, good morning, Gilly. Croak
Good
will salute.
morning, and then he kind of like zombies into the kitchen, smells something is being made, and then leaves the kitchen and takes a seat.
Locks door, takes off armor, does morning ritual, cleaning
Gotcha.
after the workout.
Gilly has like senses that Croak was doing something, and then goes back to. He doesn't need to use the restroom, but he goes back and knocks on it, the door.
It's occupied.
Oh, sorry, and he shakes the knob.
It's occupied.
Oh, are you taking a deuce? Just kidding.
Do usually have conversations with people in the bathroom, Gilly.
Oh yeah.
Rich
Hi,
people.
Killian.
Hi. Good morning.
Did
Hey,
you know? He goes, did you know that every morning Croak just sits in the restroom taking a massive shit?
damn, really? Oh, I forgot I
Yeah.
haven't gone in there all week.
Well,
Croak puts his
what?
armor back on and walks out.
Well, I'm gonna go shower for the first time all week.
That's probably a good idea, Killian.
Okay. And then Gilly's like, morning, Croak.
Good morning, Gilly.
I thought you said it was Ken Road who makes the bathroom smell so bad in the morning.
Yes, it was.
Did I overhear them as they said that while passing by the kitchen?
Sure. They didn't
Yeah,
whisper it, so.
we're saying
Okay.
Yeah,
it
we
verbally.
didn't whisper.
I dare say I believe there is heresy in the air. I will have you know that I thoroughly disinfect the air whenever I have to make a bowel movement.
And all Gilly does is he just like laughs really hard as he's walking, as he hears that from earshot, walking to the dining room.
Okay, so by now you guys would have finished preparing breakfast then.
Yes. So I would say that me and Yo
Yeah,
are gonna
just
carry
tell us what
it
you
on
cooked
out.
up. What'd you guys cook up?
I was thinking just something simple, eggs and whatever bacon kind
Come
of
on,
thing.
be more fancy.
It's efficient.
Not everyone lives a fanciful life, Gilly.
My friends, I have prepared for us a healthy breakfast, eggs and bacon with a side helping of fruit. And I have found some milk in the cold storage for healthy, strong bones.
Guys, I think the food is poisoned.
Sounds delicious, Kinroat.
I would hope so. After all, my good friend Yo helped.
Great job, Yo.
Thanks.
Oh, Yo helped?
Indeed,
Okay, the food's
he
not
is a
poisoned.
master at the pan, just like he is with the master of the fist.
I made sure he didn't poison it. Don't worry.
Thanks,
I
man.
would never think of it.
No,
I
no,
have
of
heard
course
that
not,
you
of
think
course
I would.
not. Just a joke. Just a joke.
Ha ha ha. I apologize. I did not catch it. Ha ha.
All right, so you enjoy your breakfast together, and as you polish off your plates, you are free to do whatever you want with your day.
Gilly does the unthinkable
Yeah.
and decides for the first time in the whole week to actually do a share and clean the plates.
Wow.
Are you feeling okay, Gilly?
I don't know. So
Always
he grabs everyone's things and then heads to the kitchen.
Oh, thank you, Gilly.
Thank you
And
very
then-
much, my fine chum.
And then
Oh,
looks at the pile of dishes. You think he's gonna clean them, and he just puts them in water and walks away.
Gotta let him soak first.
Croak will take out the schedule and noticing that there's no classes for the rest of the day, he'll alert the party. Well, it seems like there's no classes for today. Perhaps we should take a trip to town.
Ah,
Sounds
yes,
like a
a
plan.
wonderful city. Cities are the birthplace of civilization. After all, without cities and towns, what would society be? I reveled in the idea of visiting the local populace.
Yes,
And then Gilly
indeed.
turns to Killian and he's like, "What's wrong with him?"
I really don't know. It's scary.
I know.
And Ken wrote just with a wide smile on his face is out the door.
Should we put like one of those backpack leashes on him?
I'm not familiar with those, Killian. Did you use those growing up?
mom used them. I had one. It was in the shape of a cute teddy bear.
So the trip to Arkane is several hours if you're walking. So is there anything you want to bring with you? Because you're not going to be able to just pop back here.
Killian brings the key she stole last night and her wallet.
Gilly-
Perhaps we should bring some supplies if we're headed to town, just in
Gilly
case anything
gets
happens.
Gets a money bag and then a few other things. His ass is not about to walk. Sorry.
Croak grabs his adventuring pack with all his rations and all that stuff, and
I mean,
That's
I
right.
just always have everything
Same.
on me because I'm a dwarf and weight doesn't mean much to me.
I'll grab my pack too.
Killian never puts down her bagpipes. She sleeps with them. They're her pillow.
Okay, and I'll just assume that you kind of bring from the kitchen enough rations for a day, kind of like you would plan your lunch out to.
Yeah.
I have rations, but I assume we're not.
That's
deducting
what
any-
that's what I'm assuming it would be, because you guys have like infinitely replenishing resources here, just to take care of the annoying nitty gritty that doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You're not
I'm
gonna starve out of
pay
school.
for a carriage to bring us to town, cause fuck walking.
Where are you gonna do that, Gilly?
Huh? I have no idea. I'm gonna find someone around the school. Fuck
gonna-
walking.
send a letter from the Airy to
Yeah.
town to get a carriage to come here,
Yeah.
and then for us to go. Yeah, well, let's just walk.
A few hours? Are you crazy?
It'll be good for you.
You could use the exercise, Gilly.
And he looks up at Croak as though he's like saying something blasphemous.
We can take a carriage back if we find a spot to get one. How about that?
Okay.
Croak will nod at Killian.
And Ken Roach is gonna go. Killian, cheer up. Walking will be good for you. Good for the soul. Good for the mind. Good for the body.
Killian wasn't complaining. Gilly was complaining.
That's why I said Gilly. Did I say
You
Killian?
said Killian.
Killian.
Yeah.
Whatever. You guys all look the same to me.
I think Kenrod's going senile. How old is he again?
If you would chop off that beard, we'd know. Hey, Kenro, while we're in town, you should go see a barber and get your beard shaved.
Unfortunately, I cannot abide by that, young maiden, for you must see that a beard is a dwarf's pride and joy, and mine is no exception.
I'll get you.
Okay.
Hang on. Before you head down there, you see Dallas, the school nurse, standing out front of her house as she sees you guys walk by, and she actually calls out, "Hey, you guys wouldn't happen to be going into town, would you?"
We would indeed, Mrs. Do we know her name?
Yeah, Dallas.
Yes.
Okay. No, I didn't know if we'd met her previously. We
Yeah,
are indeed,
several
Mrs.
times.
Dallas. How may we assist you?
Well, I have a shipment that I need to pick up from town, from the apothecary, but I have to go take care of one of the professors who is a little sick today, so I can't go and pick it up. Would you mind picking it up for me? It's already paid for, so you don't need to do any of the
No.
monetary stuff. Just pick it up, and when you come back, give it to me.
Not at all, ma'am. We shall make it our highest priority to make sure this mission is accomplished post-haste.
Great.
Post-haste.
Thank you. Just mention my name at the apothecary, and they'll know what shipment they're talking about.
Of course, ma'am. You've heard them, my friends. We have been given a quest, one we must accomplish. And like Kenrod's
Really?
super
Aye, aye.
excited.
Indeed. Let us go then.
Onward
Find
to
another
the
reason to live.
city. And Kenrod's kind of got like a little. He's got a little. He's kind of like got a little jaunt in his step. He's real excited.
Wow, we haven't been here in a while.
All of a sudden, as they start walking on the bridge and it's real, Gilly's like, hell yeah, maybe that means I can get high.
And
Oh
Kenrod,
yeah.
Kenro's gonna spin and look at you and say,
He
Gilly,
he didn't say that out loud.
Did I hear it?
No, he didn't say it out loud. That's why he's excited.
Okay.
Croak salutes the guard.
Thinking it really strongly.
It doesn't salute back to you. The suit of armor just says, "Move along, student."
Yes, sir.
Move along. Move along.
Oh wow, this was the Kenro that has a health bar.
Oh, I forgot I added that. That was like during the very beginning when I was messing around with shit. I can remove it.
Don't worry. You won't be here long. So you're back in Portal Plaza, which was a week ago where you arrived at the school.
So,
Do we see the town from here?
It's kind of like hilly terrain. So you can't quite see the town. But you do see farmland off in the distance. There's a path kind of out here that just starts to wind off into the hills.
None of these teleporters go to town, right?
They're all inactive right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, Kenro.
what
That'd be
the?
too easy.
Kenro goes for a quick jog.
Well then, I suppose we should follow this path. Surely it will lead us to civilization.
Yes, hopefully.
All right. Time for the world map.
Bum, bum, bum,
Are we gonna get, like-
Gilly's like,
Final Fantasy style
Bum,
encounters.
bum, bum, ba-da.
No, it's gonna be like the dotted line that goes in like loop-the-loops,
Yeah.
like all
Yeah,
over the
just
place.
kind of all the
before
way up in here in the ocean,
it-
down to
I
the
just-
mushrooms.
I felt like the high roll theme should start playing high roll theme. Do 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 do.
oh my gosh, Gilly's like kind of depressed because he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna get a sunburn. He is very pasty, so
oh,
he just turns red instead of tanned.
Looks like he turns black. Judging by your arm.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Whatever.
I don't think that's a sunburn though.
Okay, so it's a several-hour journey. Let's see if anything happens.
ah. Oh, I'll wait till we get there.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we
you,
gotta-
you follow the path. There's only really one path leading away from the school, so it's a fairly easy to navigate journey. And you pass by some farmers' fields, some wheat fields. There's a couple other different types of produce, but you notice that it's a majority wheat. Most of the farms that you're passing by are wheat. Occasionally, a farmer in their field will kind of wave to you. It seems like they know that students pass by this way a lot.
Kenro will eagerly wave back as he kind of says to himself, "Ah, farmers, the lifeblood of cities and civilization."
You
And-
also wave.
As you kind of wind your way in through the hills, you have to pass over the river once or twice to get around some of the hills. But there's small little humble bridges that have been made to allow you to cross the creek. And the only thing of note that you pass on your journey is on the side of the road, there's a small little statue that has a little bowl next to it.
Religion check?
Yeah, roll. Yeah, you're not. Okay. Just wanna double check.
Jesus. Always with the non-important. I got a 20 plus 3.
Oh, I got an
20.
18. I don't know why it rolled.
Okay.
Advantage.
It is a Shrine of Brava.
It appears this is a shrine of Brava.
Ah. Do any of you worship Brother by chance?
Croak shakes his head now.
Well then, we
Nope.
shall respectfully we shall respectfully acknowledge it and move on.
You'll give it a quick bow.
Okay. So that's the only thing of note that you see on your journey. And sort of midday, you begin to see over the crest of the hills some windmills that are turning in the wind. And as you get closer, you begin to kind of hear their creak and it becomes sort of an ever-present noise in the background as you pass by a couple more farms, and then begin to see sort of a small settlement up ahead.
Since I'm from Champort, would I be decently familiar with Arquin Arquine? How do I pronounce this?
Arcane.
Arcane? Because I'm from Champort. Would I be decently familiar with this area or not really?
Perhaps I don't know how much your character knows about the world because of the backstory, but it's up
Fair
to
enough.
you.
No,
It's up to you.
Meh. No. I'm good. I know that
I would
know
actually
that
say
this is the town. Huh.
you took a portal from Champort to get here, so you wouldn't
Okay,
have passed
cool.
through it.
Sounds good to me.
But you do recognize that there's a settlement out in front of you, and eventually you come across one last bridge, which leads you to the town of Arcane.
You smell
think-
that, my friends? That is the smell of civilization.
As they approach the town, Gilly's like, "How did you guys convince me to go on this walk?"
Well, we asked you quite nicely, and you agreed.
Was that hard for Gilly? Was that
Yeah, he
Okay.
would. I think the most that he's ever walked is probably like 15 minutes.
yeah?
He's never had to do anything more than an hour. He has
Understandable.
horses. So he's pretty good at horseback, but
As you approach town, you see a man who's sitting at the river that you cross over, and he's fishing.
Greetings, Croak will salute. My name is Croak. I am a first-year student at the College of Mildavant, and these are my companions. Who might you be?
He looks up a little flustered that he's suddenly surrounded by people, and he says, "Oh, students, huh? Well, they call me Weissman around here. I'm the fisherman, and I handle all the meat in the village, and I own that shop just down the way. How's your day going, young students?"
Absolutely fantastic, sir. It is a beautiful day in the city of... How do I pronounce it? Iroquois. Iroquois?
Arcane,
Arcane.
Zephyr.
Arcane. Arcanine.
Gilly's behind the party and his hands are on his knees, kind of, and he's like panting as though he's dying.
Weissman will look up at the crowd that he seems to have attracted, and he'll kind of go, "Shh, now, don't go scaring the fish."
Oh, my apologies, good sir. As he
Apologies,
kind of
sir.
lowered his voice, he goes, I did not mean to intrude on your important business that sustains this city.
Well, I haven't seen much of you guys around in town, so I figure you might be new.
Yes, sir. This is our first voyage into the town of Arcane.
Oh, well, enjoy your stay. Everyone around here is pretty friendly.
Why, thank you. In fact, I had a couple of questions for you, if you do not mind.
Of course. I'm just fishing here.
Well, first things first. Would you be able to direct us to an herbalist shop? We have a task we must
You
attend
must
to.
mean the Blazing Sun.
He
He
would I know
motions.
that?
He motions. No, you don't know what it is, but he motions
the
towards
place.
this building over here. And as you can see, there's actually a little sign out front.
That's the name of the shop. Gotcha.
Yes, the Blazing Sun. That's our apothecary. It's the same thing as an herbalist, I suppose.
Thank you, sir. Also, would there be a tavern nearby?
Not in Arcane. We mainly just drink in our homes with each other. We have little parties, but not exactly a big tavern.
Croak is visibly upset at not being able to get any ale. Well, thank you,
Croak.
sir.
Croak, if it's ale that you desire, I happen to be proficient in brewery tools.
That does sound interesting.
It would give me an extreme sense of joy in order to craft a handmade beer, ale, or mead for my friends.
Suddenly, Weissman yanks his rod out of the water, and there's a fish on the end of it. He goes, "Oh, I caught one!" And he pulls it in, adds it to his basket, which has 2 or 3 fish in there.
Ah. I don't have anything to say to that.
He begins to hook another worm and then casts his line back out. Well, you guys run along then. I'm just going to be fishing for the rest of the day, but come back and say hi if you have the time.
We will indeed. Thank you for your assistance, Viceman, and a pleasure to meet you.
May your business be fruitful and your ventures successful.
Is there a blacksmith around here?
There's a blacksmith in the school.
I'm a blacksmith.
Is there a place I can get a key duplicated around here?
Well, we don't exactly have a blacksmith around here, but I heard there was one in the school. You're from there, aren't you?
Yeah,
Well, I suppose you could talk to them.
that's true. That's true. I just have some stuff on me that I need done now.
I see.
I'll figure something out. Thank you.
He returns to his fishing.
Gilly's gonna take a minute and he finds some shade under a tree, lies down, and is puffing away. It's
Okay.
kinda-
Did any of us see him go over and do that?
Do you want them to see you, Gilly?
Oh, he doesn't care if they know.
Then
that he
yes.
smokes.
Then yes, you saw him.
Gilly, you should not do drugs.
He doesn't respond and keeps smoking.
It's bad for your health, young Gilly. How can you be expected to defeat and vanquish evil if you are partaking in such vices?
And then he does like a donut hole, blows out a donut hole, and then like a little puff of smoke that goes in between the donut hole as they both evaporate.
Kenroach
It's
shakes
kind of
his head. Oh,
It's
sorry.
kind of ignoring Kenroach.
Kenroach shakes his head kind of disapprovingly and says, "The battle against evil cannot be won with such carelessness, Gilly." And he walks away.
Weissman goes, would you mind doing that downwind from me, lad?
And Gilly's like, yeah, I can do that. And he gets up and moves.
Apologies, it irritates the old lungs, you understand.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you. So the rest of you are going into the blazing sun.
Correct.
There's a sign out front that has a symbol. You'll see it when you go in. You'll see what it looks like. Let's get rid of Gilly. So that sign in the top left is what the sign outside looks like.
Nice.
So as you walk in, you see a young girl behind the counter who she's flipping through some of the inventory, and she looks up and says, "Oh, hello!" As you walk in.
Greetings. Croak Yo salute.
There's several shelves set up of various potions and herbs. Seems like it's their inventory of things that they sell. And there's a young boy in the corner who seems to be mopping something up. How can I help you today? The woman says to you,
Oh, there
Croak.
he is.
Well, we are students from Nilevant, and we have come to Arcanay for our first time.
Well, it's nice to meet you. Did you have something you needed?
Yes, ma'am. We're here on a very important quest on behalf of the school.
All right then. What's your quest? You need my
We are
help.
here to secure a very important package for Miss Dallas, the school nurse.
She scratches her chin for a second and says, Dallas. I think there's a package for Dallas here. Is that what you're here to pick up?
Yes, ma'am. And Kenroach's
Purple
gonna
nod.
turn. Kenroach's gonna turn to Croak and go, "Excellent! Our first quest is about to be completed."
Good
She
job,
begins.
Kenroach.
She begins to shift through some of her inventory. In some of the sacks and crates behind her, and she goes, okay, it's not there, but and then she looks over to the corner of the room. Corey, can you go and get the parcel for Dallas? At the boy in the corner. And he goes, but I'm mopping. And she goes, mopping can wait. We need this package right away, and then you can get right back to it, okay? And he goes, all right, all right. And then he runs off. So Killian, you see him run by you.
Did he leave the mop?
Yeah.
She's gonna pick up the mop and finish mopping for him over here.
As Corey past Ken Road is going to kind of to wave at him and just be like, "Thank you, Corey. You are aiding us in a very important quest."
Are
After
any potions labeled?
some of them say potions of healing. Here, let me pull up what they all are. So there's some potions of healing. There's some antitoxin as well, and then some of them are just flasks of oil.
Nothing that would like duplicate anything.
Nope. But there's also on the end here. There's a couple small vials of perfume and cologne.
Okay. Nah, she'll just keep mopping.
My throat hurts from these voices.
So after a few moments, Corey returns from the crates in the corner with a small parcel in his hand, and he hands it to the girl behind the counter, and says, and she says, "Oh, thank you, Corey." And then he is going to run off to continue to mop.
Corey in the house.
But he walks up to you, Killian, and he sees that you have finished mopping up, and he says, "Oh, thank you. I suppose that saves me a little bit of time."
No problem. She'll hand him back the mop.
Chaotic, unexpected.
Yeah, she totally wasn't doing that, thinking about stealing something over there.
The girl behind the counter looks the parcel over, checks the tag on it to make sure that it says the right name, and then she says, "All right, this is the package for Dallas, so you can take that with you. She paid earlier, so you don't need to do any payments. But is there anything else you'd like to buy? Could I interest you in some herbs, some ingredients? I know you're students from the school, correct?"
That is correct. About how much would it cost for perhaps a health potion?
Health potion, very good choice. That's 38 gold each.
On that note,
that's
do
a
you
discount.
need any assistance?
That's a
Any
discount.
work?
Work. Well, I mean, we got the whole Sano family here, and not exactly any extra hand needed right now. But if something came up in the future, maybe we could offer something. But we got lots of other stuff to purchase. We got some oils here. We got various herbs. We got some mistletoe just fresh in from the other day. Some charcoal, some incense. We got hummingbird feathers. She starts pulling out everything that she's listing off, and she says, "Oh, could I interest you in some perfume, some cologne? Always sure to make an tastes. You don't drink
Yes.
it, silly. You don't drink it. It's to make you smell nice."
As she says that, Gilly kind of walks into the store. Oh, I'm huge.
It's just
And
it does
then,
that.
and he's like, I heard cologne.
You see her eyes kind of twinkle for a second. She says, "Yes, of course, the best cologne. I make it
And
myself."
then he's like, oh, can I smell it? And then
Yes. She points over near Corey towards some of the vials and says, "Just over there in the corner."
okay, and then he's gonna smell all of them.
Yeah, there's various scents. Some of them not super familiar to you. Some of them smell like colognes you smelled before.
He probably finds one that he kind of likes and grabs it and then comes over to her. I think I'll take this one.
That'll be 4 gold for 1 vial.
Yep. And he just hands her coins and then puts the thing into his satchel thingy pouch thing.
She takes the gold and kind of stuffs it away back in their chest behind them. She says, very wise choice, sir. I can't do any better than Sano family perfumes and colognes. Make 'em myself, so I would know. You'll impress every other aristocrat with how good you smell.
Ooh, thank you. And then
Uh,
he kind of wanders off.
She looks towards the rest of you. Can I interest you in something else?
Croak kind of whispers to Yo and Kinro, guys, I'm pretty broke. Do either of you have any money?
No.
I have only 15 gold, my friend, but as we are friends, I could perhaps give you a small loan.
Hmm. Well, I don't believe that's enough for what I would purchase, and I only have 6 gold. So, thank you for the offer, but I believe I will decline.
I can give you like a full rundown of their entire inventory if you want, because I didn't give you like everything.
Can we
Go for it.
sneak up these stairs? Like, is that like where they live, or is that like a part of the apothecary?
It's like upstairs to their house part.
Can we sneak up there?
She can definitely see you. Please don't go up there. That's just our house, not super interesting.
I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't going up there.
Yeah. And Gilly agrees. He's like, yeah.
But this
And
door is ajar here.
Ooh. Let's
What's in
go
here?
in.
Croak will give the parcel to Kinroat since he seems so excited about completing this quest. He can be the one to hand it over.
Kenroat's gonna hold it above his head, like like they do in like the Zelda games, and he's just gonna be like, "The quest is almost complete." He's gonna store it.
Well, thank you for the offer to purchase things, ma'am, but I believe we're just browsing today.
Nothing catch your fancy?
Perhaps I will return and purchase something, but at the moment, I don't quite have the funds.
I understand. Maybe a little later.
Indeed.
Well,
thank you. And what was your name, by the way?
Valerie. You can call me Valerie.
Okay, a pleasure to meet you, Valerie. I'm Croak.
I'm Yo.
And I am Kenroat.
Croak's just gonna kind of look around, just see what's there.
There's various herbs, some of the stuff that she listed off. Some different types of mushrooms, some different types of plants. Not something that you really have much of a background in, so nothing that you really particularly recognize. You've seen the health potions before. That telltale square bottle with the red liquid inside.
Killian, are you watching people sleep?
I'll handle you guys in a sec. Is there anything else you guys out here want to do?
Nah, I'm
good.
too broke.
So as you walk into this room down here, you see a man at a kind of standing desk here, and he seems to be mixing up several ingredients for a potion. He has he has a mortar and pestle, and he's grinding an herb right now. He looks up at you as you walk in. And he says, "Can I help you?"
What's going on in here?
You see several beds lined up. It looks like a small infirmary. He says, "Well, this is the infirmary. I'm taking care of a patient right now. Is there something I can help you with?"
What's wrong with the patient? I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say interesting, so.
So the woman in the bed, she's not conscious, and she's still kind of wearing her armor. Actually, she's wearing knight's armor, plate mail, and she's unconscious in the bed, but you can kind of hear her breathing heavily.
What's wrong with her?
Well, I don't know if any of you have any healing background, but I think she's been poisoned from what I can suspect.
Oh no. Yeah, I got some healing background. I could do something.
Well,
Wait a minute.
I've been a healer for well over 40 years now. So, you have any expertise with poisons?
No, but I got some magic.
Oh.
Well, the first thing I tried was magic, but didn't seem to work. This poison, it's a tricky one. It's resisting everything that I throw at it. I've tried several different potions, several different spells, and can't seem to cure it at all.
Huh. Is there anything I could do?
He thinks for a moment. And he kind of scratches his beard and he says, "Well, to be honest, I don't exactly know you very well, so I'm not exactly going to trust the care of my patient to you."
Oh, I'm Killian. I'm a great healer. I totally heal my teammates. I'm a cleric. Nice to meet you, good sir. What's your name again?
You can call me Sage.
Hello, Sage. Yeah, I can attempt some magic.
Kenro would probably like push his way through and be like, Mr. Sage, I guarantee you that we are champions of justice. We would do anything to help this poor, is it a woman?
Yep.
Okay, this poor woman heal from her evil disease. Just point us in the right direction, and we will accomplish what you need to be done. For we are true champions of justice.
Well,
What he said.
I'm in the middle of mixing something up, and tell you what, you come back later. If this doesn't work, then maybe I'll have a job for you.
If you need, sir, tomorrow I can come back with detect poison and disease prepared.
Just a little later today. You don't need to come back tomorrow.
Aye, sir.
Just let me try out this last little potion that I'm going to try on her. If this one doesn't work, then I might need somebody to go run and get ingredients, because, well, well, we don't exactly have as many hands as we used to around here, so...
Sir, what
And that
do you mean
woman
by
at the
that?
desk said you weren't hiring.
Well, we're not hiring, you're right, this is a family business, but we used to have, well, a couple more family members, but not here right now, so I do need someone to go gather ingredients for me, so...
Yo, get out of bed with her.
Does it like sound like is he like
Doing a
kind of like
medical exam.
is he being coy with information?
It just sounds like he doesn't want to talk about it.
Can I attempt a persuasion roll to learn more? A charisma check?
I mean, like, what are you asking him? Are you trying to persuade him to do something? Like, what are you telling him?
I just want to know more about Good sir, it sounds like you are dealing with some troubles, and perhaps us, as heroes and adventurers, would be able to help you with your troubles if you merely tell us what is wrong.
Roll persuasion.
Alright. Oh, and also, I'm gonna use my my Heart of the City ability, which allows
This isn't a
me
city.
to... Is it not?
It's a small town.
It
Does it list small towns in there or villages?
It just says you're able to tap into the spirit of community found in a city while you are within any
Can you
city.
pull my
You gain
hand?
advantage on a single charisma check
Uh,
and are considered proficient in the appropriate skill. I
Not-
just
not
assumed like
pull it hard,
civilization,
just
like a
pull
city
it
or
little
town,
bit so I can to stretch it.
or does it have to be like Champort?
That would be like Shamport, yeah, or Talus or Orenthian.
Aww.
This is considered a town. I have like different like classifications. I consider this one a town.
Aww,
So
okay,
I
well, I'll
don't
try
think that
anyways.
quite works
Wait, I
in the
can't
fine
hear
print.
you.
Can
Okay, wait.
Carolyn, your mic's on.
So sorry.
Well, I'll try anyways. 14.
14. That's insufficient.
Okay. Never mind. I tried.
He says, nothing that you can help with, trust me. I just need someone to get ingredients, but that might not be needed if this here potion works, so come back a little later.
Or you can give us the list now. Get them for you. If you don't need them, then you just have them on hand for next time.
I don't want you wandering around in the forest if you don't need to, because, well, I don't want more people wandering around the forest. That's where I found her. So whatever poisoned her is out in that forest, so
That sounds like there's something evil in the forest. It is our duty, good sir, to vanquish whatever evil is causing this. For what if next time it is a small child playing in the woods, or perhaps an innocent dog? The city itself could be in danger. Or the town itself could be in danger. We must do what it takes to free you all from this evil menace.
He lets out just a very long sigh,
Mm-hmm.
and he says, "Don't go running around in the woods until I ask you to, alright? I don't need to be treating more patients in here. I'm busy enough as is with this one."
Gilly also sighs.
Would you mind if I took a look at the patient?
Are you a healer?
Know a little bit about medicine.
Oh, would it be a medicine check?
To see what's wrong with her?
Yeah.
It would be.
Oh.
I mean, you can look, but don't go fooling around with anything. I don't want you making things worse.
No problem. Those are not my intentions at all.
Seeing the invitation Yo got, Kenra would probably also head over as well, so he can make a medicine check after Yo does.
22.
Never mind. You know more about medicine than I do.
Okay, so Yo, you can tell that she has been. So right now she is unconscious, but obviously alive. Her breathing is shallow, and a little bit irregular. And you can see that she's kind of flushed in the face. From that, you gather that she has some sort of fever. And Sage will actually, as he sees you kind of like mindfully paying attention, and he moves her head to the side slightly and points out a small little marking on her neck that looks like maybe like a sting or some sort of bite. You can't quite tell. And from there, it's a little swollen. And he says, "I think this is what's done it to her." And from the bite, you can see like the veins from there are like a sickly green color.
Oh, God.
And it spreads kind of up her neck and then down past her armor.
Well, I'm guessing if you knew of anything that could cause a wound like this, you would be treating it already.
I've seen poisons before. I've seen a lot of them, but never something like this. This is a new one, so got to really get to work on this because she's not doing too good.
Almost looks like she was stung.
I agree.
Well, I'll leave you to it.
All right.
Good luck. We'll be back to check if you need, if that potion doesn't work.
All right. He returns to his work, grinding the herb in the mortar and pestle.
Well, I guess that's all we can do here.
Croak will nod at him on the way out.
He seems busy. He's just not paying attention.
Poor girl.
I would say that as soon as we are out of like earshot, I'm going to tell the group, my friends, we must go to the forest and investigate this.
I was thinking the same thing.
Excellent. Then we are all in agreement.
Although it does seem extremely dangerous.
Well,
Gilly's like, why would we help a stranger? We don't even know her.
because it is the right thing to do, Gilly. It does not matter if there is no reward and that it puts us in danger. The altruistic action of us helping our community is the very essence of what makes an adventurer.
Well, I don't know about altruism, but if we gave him his word that we would help him, then we must keep our word.
He kind of frowns and then just follows you guys. He's
Should
not
we-
really.
Yeah. Should we wait for him to tell us what he needs from the woods before we go, so we can grab something for him?
Well, if we're going to
Probably a
the
good
woods
idea,
in order
yeah.
to grab something from him, then we'll have to face whatever evil's in the woods in the first place. So if we take care of the evil that's in the woods now, then grabbing whatever we need to grab in the woods will be even easier. It's a win-win for the town and for us.
Yeah, but you know how Gilly feels about walking, and I don't know if he's gonna want to do it.
I
Second
saw a
time,
horse outside. Maybe we can go rent it.
quote unquote rent.
Did you say
Har-
that out loud?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, Valerie overhears and says, "Oh, that's our horse.
Can we borrow it?
You're not
I
all
got 15 gold.
you're not all gonna sit on it.
Not just
Surely,
Gilly.
surely that's not your plan."
Gilly will be
Yes?
fine.
Oh, no.
Well, we kind of need the horse, and we don't rent it out. It's our horse, so no. We have plenty of other things you could buy, though, if you want to spend some coin.
Let's
She
have
starts to rattle through her entire inventory again.
I would like to address her and be like, ma'am, we are on a quest, a new quest of great importance. We are trying to help that sick woman in the other room, and in order to do that, we must travel to the forest in order to vanquish the evil that has afflicted her. But we will need your horse in order to do that.
I
Would
don't
you-
think my dad wants me doing that, so I'm gonna say no.
Not even persuasion.
Gilly's frown gets even deeper the more he realizes that we're gonna go on this side quest.
Can
Miss-
can I convince you to invest in us with some health potions?
I
if
don't
we
think you should
kill
be
what-
going to the forest at all. There's
If we
been
kill what's in the woods, we don't pay you back for the health potions. If
what's in
Oh, wait,
what's
but
in
if
the
we don't
woods?
kill
Hold on.
it-
What are you talking about? What's in
the
the
thing that
woods?
hurt that woman.
Great evil.
I don't know anything
Croak
about
kind
that.
of shushes them. Miss Valerie,
Yeah.
while we have a current quest at hand, could we actually persuade you to have possibly your son over there, Corey? I believe that's your
That's not my son. That's my little brother.
That's what I meant. Your little brother.
Ooh.
Could we possibly have him take your family's horse and head to New Levant to drop off the package?
No, I need Corey to help me around the store.
What if we paid you?
What?
Well, suddenly now you've got coin.
I have 6 gold coins, ma'am.
I have 15.
You're gonna pay him to go and deliver a package? We don't do deliveries. I thought you were gonna deliver it.
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting paid for that.
We're not getting paid.
Are we
Ma'am,
not?
a woman appears to be dying in your
Okay.
room over
Well,
there.
I'm sure my dad will be able to handle it.
Well, in case he can't, do you know what herbs he might be lacking?
Oh, you have to talk to him about that.
He won't tell us.
Maybe for good reason then.
Yeah, let's go back to the castle.
Let's see what else is in town. We
Yeah.
can wait
Well-
on the doctor to tell us if he needs our help or not.
Thank you for your time, man.
All right, come again. We always have stuff to buy if you got coin.
Sorry to bother you.
And sorry for insinuating that was your son.
Jack.
Yeah, that was a bit weird.
I'm extremely sorry for my friend's rude comment.
Kirk will salute her and turn to walk away.
As we get out, Ken Road is going to look to the party and be like, we must go to the woods.
Gilly's like, how about no?
Gilly, it's the right thing to do. We must help those in need.
Well, let's just wait like a few hours till doctor finds out if that potion works, and then we can go to the woods.
Very well.
We
We
could
must
go
make
there
sure
for no
that
reason.
poor woman is freed
He
from whatever
frowns.
evil curse has accosted her.
Yes,
So
I want to help too.
there's more of the town in this direction. It's just in a different map.
Okay.
But you can see it from where you are. So if you're heading that way, just tell me.
Are these
Are there
Ken.
any doors open over here?
There's no doors open, no.
Okay.
Oh.
Do they have like signs on the houses?
Yep, this one says Weissman's Meat and Fish over here, sorry. And this one says Dallas Ingvilder.
Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that where she lived?
And this is a stable, small stable.
Is there horses over here? Or is it that horse up there?
There's no horses in the stable.
Oh, okay.
This will continue into the town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can catch my own fish. And help other people, apparently. Do it.
What's this building?
Oops, I pinged.
So this seems to be a large cathedral.
Okay.
Is it to a
and,
specific deity?
there's a symbol of a sun on the ground.
Can I make a knowledge check?
Religion it would be, but
Okay.
I don't think it's
Should
any,
I or no?
I don't think it's any secret for anybody.
Oh, okay.
It's Bravo, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Still Bravo. I
Yeah.
forgot that we saw it the first time.
Any signs on this building?
Yeah, that says the sorry, one sec. That's the Merlot family bakery.
Ooh.
Something smells good coming out of this place.
Yeah, you can actually
Indeed, yeah.
smell the smell of baking bread wafting out of that building.
Ooh.
Kirk's definitely going in.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. So
Ooh.
inside, it's pretty warm in here, and there's a large kind of open wood fire, a big wood oven, and there's a myriad of different types of bread placed on the counter up in front of you, and there's a young woman behind the counter.
Greetings, ma'am.
She looks up as you walk in. She's reading a book, and says, "Oh, hello." And then she looks you guys up and down and sees your robes that you're wearing. And she says, "Oh, are you students from Nil Levant?"
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
She puts her book down and kind of perks up and stands out up off of her stool and says, "Oh, you have to tell me what it's like."
Well, what would you like to know?
Everything. I've always wanted to go there.
Well, skeleton runs the place.
A skeleton? What do you mean?
Mm,
He's a lich, yo. Don't be insensitive.
oh. All right.
The headmaster is a lich?
Indeed.
he's a pretty chill guy.
How exciting.
And there are all sorts of spellcasters there from all the schools of magic.
She just kind of, her eyes keep widening as you explain more and more things to her. And she just goes, "It sounds so exciting. I wish I could go."
Come back with us. We'll sneak you into our dorm room and you can live there.
I don't want to get in trouble, and I have to help my mother run the shop.
Oh yeah, that does seem important.
Plus, we already got double detention, so.
Oh yeah.
Wait, how did we
Careful.
get the second detention?
I've lost track of how many times you guys have gotten in trouble.
Same. It's
It's just
wait.
detention times infinity.
yeah.
We're
Ma'am, I
just
do not
always-
believe that you would want to come with our group. We are somewhat troublemakers.
Yo looks down in shame.
I keep imagining what it would have been like if you guys were in prison instead of the school.
Speak for yourselves. I am a law-abiding citizen.
If I switched the two parties, their locations.
We
You-
probably have 2 to 3 dead party members already.
Yeah, you guys would have been thrown in solitary so fast.
Luckily, we're
Really?
pretty
I don't
lenient
think
here.
we've been too bad.
I just mean you got they're very like meticulous and they plan very very meticulously. You guys have some troublemakers.
What
So,
is this
and
for?
then Gilly, like, comes up towards her and he's like, "So how much for the pie?"
Oh, for the pie.
Mm-hmm.
The pie is 4 gold for the whole thing.
And he's like, okay. And what types of pie? Is it just one pie or is there many pies?
There's just one pie out there right now, and she says, "Oh, this one's cherry,
Hmm.
Mm,
but we have quite a few other things to select from. If something else catches your eye."
What would you recommend?
I personally like the chocolate cornets, and she motions over at some spiral kind of twisted pastries with the chocolate filling.
Ooh.
How much are those?
I will
Just
take one of those.
just 1 gold each.
I'd like one, please.
Killian would like one as well.
Okay,
So
so
would Gilly.
yeah, just remove the gold from your inventory so that I don't have to.
Would you be able to make any meat pies, ma'am?
Well, I haven't made any meat pies yet, but I suppose that might be a good idea to. I could get the meat from Weissman.
Certainly.
That's 1 gold, right?
Yep.
Okay.
How much did I start with?
I don't remember. I know some of you guys didn't have the coins in your inventory. Might have been
I have
you.
50.
Yeah, that was one.
Yeah, yo, you never had some. I think I gave you guys all 15 to start with.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I think Gilly had a little more, maybe. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Oh well. Just take 15, yo.
Gotcha. Thank you.
So, you were interested in the college, ma'am. Do you have magical abilities yourself?
There you go.
Yeah, that's cool.
A little less rude. She says, "Well, I kind of dabbled, but I haven't really been able to do anything that impressive. But I read about it quite a bit." She motions at the book that she had just closed, and it's
Yeah.
all incredibly exciting to me. I wish I could study there.
It is a school. People go to school to learn.
You guys are so lucky.
It is pretty cool there.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps you'll get a chance to visit one day. And what was your name, by the way, ma'am? My name is Croak.
Oh, my name's Belle.
Yo.
I'm Gilly.
I'm Killy. And
Pleasure to meet you both.
Is there anything
So-
else you wanted to buy?
Well, perhaps just send notice to me if you're able to make the meat pies anytime soon. We'll be in town for a little while.
Okay.
oh, would you happen to know anything weird in the forest, like poisonous?
The forest to the west of town, you mean?
Yeah.
Ivres?
Yeah. Like anything odd in there?
I mean, from time to time we have some fae show up in town and cause trouble, but I don't know if there's anything out in the forest. I don't really go out there.
Anything that would poison anybody?
I mean, probably some snakes out there or some spiders, but I don't really know too much about animals.
Do you know of anybody that does spend time in the forest? In town?
Well, there was a long time ago, but he's not really around anymore, so you're not going to have much luck with him. And, well, I suppose the rangers visit from time to time. They go out to the forest. But
And we will speak with them.
they're not in town right now, sorry.
What about the guy that sells the meat and fish? Does he go hunting out there?
No, he usually just buys some of the meat off the hunters that come into town. But he mostly fishes.
Okay.
A lot of us tend to steer clear of Ivres. What with all the fae around.
Understandable.
Hey, did you
And
say?
then
do they
Gilly's
come from the forest?
Usually, they come out of the forest and they cause trouble in town, and then rangers scare them away. And then,
Aha, my friends. It appears that woman was poisoned by evil fae.
I don't know too much about poisons or medicine. You could go to the apothecary if you're looking for someone to cure poison.
We've
And
already been there.
Gilly wants to ask more about like the Fae. Like, what are the Fae like? What do they look like?
I mean, I haven't really seen them myself. I just hear a commotion out in the streets, and my mom tells me to stay inside. So I don't really see what they look like, but you could probably ask somebody else, maybe.
They come out during the day?
Sometimes, usually at night, but lately it's been, well, maybe they're getting more bold or something because they've been around in the day more often.
Oh, interesting. Thank you.
What
And he
kinda
takes like a
trouble are they
bite
causing?
of the chocolate thing.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
No, that makes me happy. Thank you.
Miss Bell, are there any lodgings available in Arcanay? Perhaps an inn or a bed and breakfast
Um,
style place?
don't you have a dormitory at the school?
Well, yes.
Walk back.
Yes.
Not really, but I suppose you could set up a campsite outside of town.
Perhaps. Thank you.
It's fun sleeping under the stars.
Yes, I've had to camp many times during my soldier days. It is indeed enjoyable, yo. Well, thank you for your time, Miss Bell. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It's nice to meet you
And
too.
I will see you again about those meat pies.
Yeah, I want you guys to come back and tell me stories because I always want to hear stuff about the school.
Certainly. We'll have many stories to tell you.
Thank you.
I made these bagpipes into a shank.
What?
I made my bagpipes into a weapon.
Was that a part of a class? They had you do that? She looks
You
kind of
got-
skeptical.
You gotta know how to defend yourself without magic, you know? It's a tough world out there.
I suppose. Wouldn't be my first thought, but if it works for you, I guess.
It does, and she backs out of the room.
Kurt just mumbles troublemakers under his breath while he exits.
Thanks for the food.
No, thank you.
Oh, that's cool.
You
All right.
coming, Gilly?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so you make your way back out into this town square. Killian sprints across the courtyard.
Can we go into the church?
Yep.
Just see what it looks like?
Croak will remain outside. He's not interested in Bravo.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
So inside, there's tons and tons of stained glass windows. And the floors are a bright golden color with a bright red carpet that goes down the center. The room in general is very, very bright. You'll have to kind of almost shield your eyes to go inside rather than outside.
Oh.
It's just me, or does that guy look familiar?
He does. It's one of the guards from outside the school.
Yeah, it's Throdal, and he's looking up. Kind of has his face turned towards the light that's streaming through the stained glass window, and he has his eyes closed.
No, I won't disturb him.
Yeah, it won't bother him either. Hello.
So there's a young woman standing kind of behind the altar. Behind her is a large golden statue of a woman who's wearing a crown, and there's kind of the emblem of a sun behind her head. And the woman is dressed in white robes, accented with red, and she has a small circlet on her face. She actually seems relatively young for a priest, younger than you've seen any before. And she looks up at you as you walk towards, and she says, "Oh, hello. Are you here to say a prayer to Brava?"
No.
Ah, so not worshippers of Brava then?
Unfortunately, not, ma'am.
I understand. Well, there's always time to convert if you wish.
No, ma'am, I cannot betray my goddess, though I do appreciate the offer.
I
Give
understand.
him a place.
And of course, I serve the one and only Lady Justice.
Oh, okay. She gives you like a skeptical look as if she doesn't know what you're talking about. Whatever you choose to worship, that is your own choice, I suppose.
Why are we here, guys?
Um,
We should be in the forest. Ma'am, tell me, do you know of evil creatures within the forest preying on the innocent citizens of this town?
I mean, you're referring to the Fae that come and cause trouble.
Ah, just like the baker said.
I
It
mean,
must be the Fae.
I
what kind of
suppose.
trouble do they cause?
Well, they come and they try to, steal livestock and harass town members.
Ah, they're
Have they ever
interrupting
hurt
the
anybody?
commerce and citizenry of this town.
Oh,
My
Have they ever
friends,
hurt
it is
anybody?
now beyond our duty. It is our civic duty to go to the forest and rid the world of these evil Fae once and for all. Miss Priest, would you please give our party a blessing of Brava in order to help us in defeating the evil that is these Fae?
She waits patiently for you to finish. Which question did you want answered? Did Yo ask his question yet?
Yeah, have they ever actually hurt anybody?
Okay, then she'll answer that one first. And she says, well, they haven't. A long time ago, they were mostly harmless, but they seem to be getting more vicious lately. We've had a couple people off to the infirmary, and I know that Sage has been a lot more busy lately. He tells me about it sometimes. But from what I can tell, they're getting more bold, I guess.
I see. Do you know anything about the person who used to spend time in the forest that once lived here?
I mean, there's a couple different people that have been to the forest. Are you talking about the rangers?
No, the baker mentioned somebody. One person in particular.
Well, I mean, Lavender
know
hasn't
his
come.
name.
Lavender hasn't come back in a while.
Lavender, who's he?
Lavender?
Well, he was a part of the family up at the Blazing Sun, and he hasn't been back in quite a while now.
See, and he went into the forest?
No,
Or just
I don't
left
know
town?
where he went. I don't think he's been to the forest before, and he was fine. So I don't know if that's it. But he just kind of disappeared one day. He mumbled about going on journeys sometimes, and he's always been looking for ingredients, but he just kind of didn't come back one day. I know it's been stressful on the whole Sano family, but he kind of just disappeared.
I see.
Wait, is he part of that family that's over? Was that the apothecary family?
Yeah, Blazing Sun.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just had to ask that.
So now there's both a missing person and a sick woman, all from these foul Fae? Well, our mission is more than clear. I believe that it is our holy duty to slay these Fae. We must go to the forest, my friends.
Gilly hears and he just frowns again before turning and leaving. He caught parts of the conversation, but he's not really interested in saving anyone's life.
If you
Although
go,
he will if the party chooses to.
Gilly, I do not understand your apprehension to this most honorable of opportunities.
He's like, honor?
You know, Gilly, there might be a monetary reward.
And then he perks up. Now we're talking.
Excellent. Gilly is in. What about the rest of you?
Still think we
Wait.
should wait to hear back about the potions.
Yeah, I think we
That's
gotta ask
efficacy.
about it.
Wait, and
But
then
other than that,
Gilly's
I'm with
like,
you.
Gilly's like, how much are we supposed to get from this?
Well, beyond the feeling of satisfaction of helping your fellow man, which is priceless,
He frowns.
I'm sure that the shop would be more than willing to give us a reward.
So you know, he steps back and he's like, you don't even know?
I have a feeling, for I am a supporter in free trade, commerce, and capitalism.
Frowns and then turns around. He's like, yeah, let's wait.
Anyway, do you need help with anything, ma'am?
I think I'll be all right for now.
Alrighty.
But if you're gonna go near the forest, be careful. Those Fae, they can be a little tricky sometimes.
Thank you for the warning. And the information.
No problem. Come back anytime if you wish to accept the holy word of Brava.
We'll let
Will
you
do.
know.
All right. Have a good day.
You too.
May the sun shine down on you.
You
Bye-bye.
too.
Quick question, Jay. How long did you say it took us to get from Millevant to Arcanine?
Couple hours, so 3-ish hours, let's say.
So would we technically have time to go back to deliver the parcel and come back to town within the day?
It would probably be later at night by the time you got back. 3 hours there and then 3 hours back. It'd be 6 hours by the time you got back here.
We have
So
curfew on the
it's-
weekend.
It's extended an extra hour, but you're not supposed to be wandering the grounds at night.
Oh, but are we allowed to like camp away?
Oh yeah, you're allowed to leave. You can go
Okay.
visit your parents, and you can do all
Uh,
sorts of stuff on the weekends.
Hey, before we leave, I want to stop by this guy and go, good sir, you wouldn't happen to be a paladin of Bravo, would you?
He keeps his face turned toward the ceiling, and he opens one eye to kind of look at you, and he says, "Yeah, and what about it?"
Nothing at all, my fine sir. I just wanted to thank you for you doing your part to help vanquish the evil that could threaten this town.
All right.
From one paladin to another, I just want to say, keep up the good work.
You're a paladin.
Yes, sir. I am. He goes, I am a paladin of the goddess Feriol.
Never heard of her.
Well, it's not a common religion, but it matters not who we worship. What matters is our common holy goal to protect the innocent and to vanquish evil, to fight for justice and freedom of all creatures.
All right, just lead me to my prayer.
Very well. Have a blessed day. And he's gonna catch up.
Wait, who did he say that
Uh,
this guy was?
Huh? What? Don't worry about it.
he pronounced it wrong, but don't worry about
Oh.
it.
I've just
God of
accepted that
furries.
I cannot pronounce god names, so I've just leaned into it.
Yeah, it's fine. I just like to imagine that Kenroad's doing it too.
I mean, that's part of it.
Yeah, so that's why I enjoy it. So I don't really mind. So as you guys head back out to the town square, you see Croak, who has been in the meantime approached by an old woman, and this has just kind of happened just a minute before you guys walked out. But Croak, she walks up to you and she's out of breath, and she sees you kind of standing off to the side, with your arms crossed, waiting for your friends, and she says, "Oh, young men, are the rangers in town? Have you seen them?"
Apologies, ma'am. I'm not from the town. I'm from the school of Nil Levant, but I have not seen any rangers.
Oh, are you're spellcasters then? You can fight.
Well, I can fight. Some of the others can cast spells.
Then come with me quickly. We need your help.
Certainly, ma'am. What seems to be the problem?
The
And
Fae
he'll
are
kind of
back from the
follow her.
forest, and well, if the rangers aren't here, then there's no one to fight them off.
You have my word, ma'am. We will certainly vanquish any foes.
She's gonna begin to kind of hobble off in this direction, motioning for you guys to follow.
Excellent. Did you hear that, my friends? The evil has come to us to be vanquished.
Can I do like a perception check of her, like see if she seems suspicious?
Sure.
I rolled a 16.
It's just a nice old lady.
It's just a nice old lady, okay?
Just very
Oh,
out of
man.
breath and very distressed.
We'll follow this old lady into the woods. Or wherever she takes us.
Can I ask her name while we're walking to wherever we're going?
She says her name is Marjorie. It's Marjorie, dearie.
Nice to meet you, Marjorie. I'm Yo.
She looks like a Marjorie.
Okay.
Gilly thinks of butter.
So she leads you over, and in the distance, you can, as you round the side of the church, you can see a big windmill off in the distance. But as you approach, you see a woman who's kind of ducking down behind a stump.
Ma'am, what seems to be the problem? You seem quite distressed.
How loud do you say that, Kenra?
Loudly.
Oh god. Okay, roll initiative.
Okay. Ken wrote, the justice does not need to cower in fear. It is loud and proud.
She motions for you guys to like crouch, and she has her fingers on her lips, but Kenrod immediately screams, and so she spins around and kind of peeks over the stump. But Marjorie actually goes and crouches next to her behind the stump. But beyond that, you can see off in the distance two rather fierce-looking. They seem to be dogs that are immediately turn their attention towards you and start to howl as they hear Kenro. So
Sounds of evil. Reaching my ear.
basically, we're at 3.5 hours now, which is pretty long. So we can do this fight next time because it might take a bit.
Okay.
Cool.
I mean, I'm down for it.
Yeah, but I'm also starving.
No
Yeah.
problem.
I rolled a. I mean, do you want to post our initiative rolls now?
Yeah, let me write them down quick, and then we'll just use them next time, so we don't have to start with rolling initiative. That'll be kind of boring. Let's just get right into the fight.
Okay.
So let's just go through them. Sorry.
I got a 4. Oh, I think
And,
we wrote them all down.
Roll 20.
Chat. Roll 20 chat.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sweet. Awesome.
Of course, whenever it counts, we roll. And
Oh,
Kenro, the
okay.
guy that yells out, rolls the highest.
I rolled
We all weren't
so
ready
many
for him
ones,
to start yelling.
and then so
Yeah,
many
it makes sense.
today.
That's hilarious, though.
So, okay, Gilly and Killian. Yeah, these are some interesting rolls. Nice
If
work,
we roll
everybody.
At least
The
I keep
same
getting high on my
number.
medicine rolls.
If we
Um,
roll the same number, how do we know who goes first?
Just one sec. I want to.
Oh, okay.
Just make sure I have them all down. So Kenroad's the highest then. And then there's 2 3s and 2 4s. Okay, so Killian and Gilly roll again, and we'll see who goes first.
Okay. I like that there's a niche. I got an 11. Damn it! Why couldn't I have gotten that last
I
time?
got a 14.
Okay,
Okay.
so we're gonna bump Killian up to a 5 then.
Okay.
And then Yo and Croak do the same. Wow.
14.
Dang! Why couldn't you get that, Croak?
Okay, so
I don't
then
know.
we're gonna bump Yo down, and Croak will stay at 3.
Alright.
And Yo will be a 2 now. Okay. And then Kenroad way up here at 16.
Hell yeah.
Oof.
Okay, so we'll do this fight next time then.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sad
Gucci.
face.
Oh man, Crusader's here. Crusader, did you catch the earlier part of the stream when they were in the blazing sun?
He's not in the chat with us.
He's in the Twitch chat.
Twitch.
Yeah, he's on Twitch.
Oh, Twitch.
But that'll take a sec to update. Just want to hear if you saw that bit.
I was when you said it, I was like, oh my god, it's lavender. It's so cute. I was so sad that there was no stream last week because I wanted to see what happened with them.
Same.
Yeah, they'll be picking up again. Yeah, okay, then Crusader, if you want, the VOD will be there for you so you can check it out.
Ah. Interesting.
He was helping me with that stuff, so his input was there. But I want to see him. I want him to see it too, so. So yeah, that was a fun session. I wasn't expecting you to get derailed a little bit near the beginning with the nighttime excursion, but
I just wanted to do it.
I shouldn't have mentioned it. I think I reminded you.
Troublemakers.
No, it's fine.
I mean, now
Some-
I have a key to the school.
yeah, something came out of it, so I don't mind.
I want to get it duplicated to put the original back, but I don't want to duplicate it in the school. So I gotta
Yeah,
figure
that
out how to
would
do
probably
that.
Go over well. This key looks familiar.
Yeah. Because I don't want him asking me, hey, have you seen my key?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so we'll pick up. That's a pretty good spot to pick up next time. Start of the session, we'll get right
Sweet.
into it.
Yeah.
Good session, guys.
Great session. What?
Same time works for me next week as usual.
Yes,
I'm back on.
works for me.
I'm back on normal shifts. Well, actually, I'm on weird because I'm going to that school. But I should, as far as the schedule shows, I finish at 5:30 Arizona time.
On
which-
Sundays?
Oh, Sundays I have completely off. Never mind. Never
You're
mind.
fine.
Yeah, I'm good then.
Awesome, so you'll be able to make it then. That's good.
Yeah, I should have Sunday
Yeah.
should be my day off. So unless I'm off doing something, because that is like our only day off, because we work Saturdays, then I'll be able to.
One
play. I'll
of
let you know
the
in advance.
Sundays, maybe Jeff will be over, and then. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm sure you guys are getting sick of me role playing Kenro.
Actually, no.
You do a great
It's quite
job.
entertaining.
I dig it, yeah. It's hilarious.
You can't beat the original. Ken Road is one of a kind.
Of course.
Both are great.
Very consistent in his personality and antics.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Mhm.
Very, very stable genius. Some might say.
As
Oh, I
stable too.
know.
Well, he has an int of 10.
Yeah, so next Friday the fresh meat will return at 8 p.m. EST. And then you guys, of course, will be Sunday again, 6:30, same time.
Yep.
And then
Yay.
at some point, the new group will be joining everybody.
Ooh.
Because I'm planning to try to run 3 at the same time.
Yay.
Anything you want to say about the new campaign?
No, but there's gonna be a one shot before it.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm putting together a one shot of some people who are very new to D&D to try to introduce some people. There will be a third. There's not a third yet, but there will be a third campaign.
Awesome.
Interesting.
The one shot will be really, really interesting because I'm theming it to autumn and fall, so it'll be right around the perfect time for it.
Oh, so are you doing like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Their day will be yet to be determined. It'll depend on them more than me because I'm pretty flexible on my schedule right now. So it'll probably be evenings like normal, but it'll be on some day that they figure out. Yeah, you'll be able to see their first session and everything because I'm gonna stream it with them.
Cool.
So there'll be another campaign here.
Can't wait, bro.
Awesome.
Heck yeah.
And then
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the other group who they're an off-stream game, the one that's on hiatus right now. The one that was stopped in the middle of a boss fight and then got really busy and never came back. I'm trying to get them together to finish that up because if they can get some stuff done, then their characters can start to disperse out into the world. Because while they're stuck in that boss fight, they can't go anywhere, right? So there's not really a chance for them to affect much in the world while they're stuck there. So I kind of want to free them up a little bit.
That'd be cool. Run into people.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so there will be at some point in I don't know a couple weeks maybe. It depends on how fast I can get that group together. I found a couple people for it, so we're just trying to nail in the last member or so, and then that one shot will happen. And yeah, it'll be very fall themed, very Halloweenish kind of themed. So trying to get it going as fast as possible so that I don't end up doing it in December because that'd be awkward.
Out of season.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna arrest half of you guys. I'm gonna get you all in trouble. Killian's gonna get arrested, and then we're gonna swap. One of them is gonna break out of prison, and Killian's gonna get arrested, and we're just gonna do a team swap.
Don't
Trade-
worry, I have the perfect weapon. It's my bagpipes, and one of the ends was carved into a shank.
Oh, they're gonna confiscate that for sure.
Oh no,
I was gonna say.
not my bagpipes.
Save all the inmates' ears at least.
Should have came to class of the fists.
Oh, correct. Thank you for reminding me, Luno, because I completely forgot to tell you this, but you're gonna want this for next session. You guys leveled up after your School of the Fist class.
Yay!
Nice.
Oh. Kitties.
Oh.
So next session, you guys will be level 2. This is the good time to do it because then we don't have to do it all on stream.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Cool.
And so we'll be level 2 for this fight.
Yes.
Hey, by the way, are you cool with me doing my rolls through Roll20? It's just it's super convenient for me. Just so
Yeah,
I
that's
don't have
fine.
multiple tabs on. Cool.
I got no
And
problem with
also,
it.
Also, I just think it's fun because if I roll a 1, everyone's gonna go ooh.
Yeah, that's why I put the chat in there so that you guys can talk and do your little like side
Okay.
role play, and that they can see
Cool.
some of the roles you guys do.
Yeah. Plus that way it shows the chat too, since you have it set up in the Twitch chat to see.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. Yeah, I want everybody to be able to see that stuff. So.
Cute.
I'm having fun.
How else would they know that I helped catch that fish?
Yeah, that was actually awesome. I love that.
I appreciate you.
Question: do you want us to use? Because I wasn't using the initial button that I saw on there.
You can use it. You can not use it. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, cool.
If you got your own
'cause I
thing you
know-
want to do, go ahead and do that.
I didn't know if you were gonna be using the initial tracker or anything.
Not really. No, I have D&D Beyond has its own thing that I use.
Gotcha.
Because
Okay,
it lets me homebrew all the monsters too.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I didn't know. I wasn't using it because I didn't know if it was messing anything up.
So yeah, if any of you have any questions about, it's pretty straightforward from 1 to 2, so there shouldn't be anything. But if you have any questions about spells, some of you feel free to ask me. Might be Kenrod, I know is
Yeah,
complex,
I will
but
probably message you.
yeah, go
Not
ahead.
really.
Go ahead and message me if you want my input on how you think the
no,
spells
but-
should go.
I'd say clerics are easy because we don't even get any second level spells. We just get extra level 1 spells per day.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I should really learn my
Actually,
class.
Yeah. Poor prison group. They're not allowed to cast spells.
Feels bad, man.
Hey, they're getting pretty close to figuring some stuff out.
Well, our spellcasters, the three of them can cast spells, but I think only one of them really does.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Killian trying to brag about how she knows healing spells. I don't think you've cast a single healing spell so far.
You've
Yeah.
what, charmed animal or something? Talked
I
to
was kind of
animal?
bummed. I wish I had identified poison and disease.
She talked to Kenrod as a chicken, but she.
Yeah, I talked to Kenro while he was a chicken, and that was it.
I have not cast a single spell since this game started.
That's true.
Yeah. You haven't fought anything because that one time we had to fight
Almost
bats.
each other.
Yeah, I wasn't here. I was in an airport and I missed it.
That's true. That's true. The one time when you fought at the beginning, you were pacifist mode. Then the next fight you were in, where you were gone, I fought for you, but you were the
Yeah.
hippie nature guy, and they were animals, so you refused to fight. So you really haven't done any fighting yet.
I don't know what you're talking about. Acting like Kenrod acts any different. He's just one normal person.
True. Yeah.
Right.
He was just feeling a little pacifistic that day. So.
Yeah.
It was an off. It was an off day.
Next Sunday is his day.
Yeah.
Dude, we gotta defeat these evil Fae. They are evil. They must be vanquished.
I like this Kenro personality, by the way. It gets along with Croak fairly well.
Yeah, this one gets stuff done.
I'm sitting here
Killian,
just
like
trying
the
to
one
get you
where
guys to
you're
go to
about
the
to
damn
fight.
forest. No one wants to go to the forest.
Okay, well, Meta, I was concerned about the patient and if taking the stuff to Dallas had to relate to getting that potion to her and, you know, if she would die and like all that stuff.
I understand that, yeah. I purposefully left it vague. I'm not going to give you like an exact timer of her death. I would rather it be a little up in the air, so you have to make some decisions.
Gotcha.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Croak being, you know, beckoned by the old lady to come fight, like he's not going to just turn around and say, "Oh, we got something else to do."
Oh yeah, yo too.
Oh yeah, the prison group. They're fun.
Is that your other group there in prison?
Yeah. Their whole thing is they're supposed to feel underpowered, so I know they lament that they can't cast spells, but it's intentional.
Yeah, one of them, their name is Lavender, and we just met his family.
Ender Sano is his name.
Yeah.
So that's who you were talking to.
Oh, me?
Oh, you guys in general, you were talking to the Sano family.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
I like my Sundays now.
They're the best.
Right?
Yeah, you're right. Perry does have a little bit of a loophole. That's why I was saying you guys were getting figuring some stuff out.
You guys seem to be doing good. You set that guy set himself on fire, but
Yeah,
I
that
haven't
was.
watched any of their games because they play on Friday, and I'm obviously doing my game. But I did poke in to see them poking a fish. So whatever that was about.
Oh yeah, that was good times. All the VODs are on Twitch for 14 days, and then they're also on the YouTube channel that I upload them to. So if anyone wants to like go and watch something they missed, if they want to, you can reference your own show if you want. But I have a hard time listening to my own voice. But their whole show is there from session 5 up because there's like you. I only started streaming a little after.
I can get you those other 2 VODs.
That'd be great, yeah.
Yeah, I
for
keep
you
forgetting to
guys.
export them.
So we need to at some point. I didn't realize that we had a blacksmith in the thing because.
Oh yeah, you were gone that session when they talked to him.
Okay.
yeah. The email was
I mean, if you can tell me if anyone asked, how much would like heavy armor cost if it's even worth me going up there right now?
The normal price, so
Okay, like a lot.
yeah, a decent amount.
Cool. So it's not even worth my time right now.
Probably not. You guys are all right. You actually have pretty high AC as far as low level characters go.
Croak is also has smithing tool proficiency. He's not like a master by any means, but he can make simple stuff.
So could he duplicate my key?
Providing it's not some type of magical key or something. I mean, he technically doesn't know what it's a key to, so he may ask you.
Because
And you,
Killian doesn't want to hand it to the blacksmith and be like, hey,
He's
can
a-
you duplicate
he's a
the front door key?
He's
I
a
would
monk.
also need-
He only knows one kind of key.
I would also need materials. So
Yeah. I'll figure it out.
All right. So that's where we'll leave today then.
Okay.
Yay,
cool.
good session.
great stuff. Thanks, Jay.
Yeah, thanks for playing. That was a lot of fun.
Every Sunday.
Sundays.
Alright. I'm gonna go make ramen.
I have some questions for you, Jay, but I'll just message you and you can answer when you got time.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine. And like I said, just hit me up if you have questions about spells when you're leveling up or anything you want to know. Oh, yo. I looked at the remastered Way of the Elements.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be fine. You can use that.
Sweet.
It's a lot better than the original Way of the Elements, which is a little underpowered.
Yeah, that's what people were saying, but like obviously I haven't
It's
played ever before, so
it doesn't make you like super strong or anything, but it's more thematically appropriate for that kind of like aesthetic of like the Avatar kind of earthbender, waterbender style thing. It fits that a lot better than the original Way of the Elements.
awesome.
And I actually found the guy who made that one. There's a version of it on D&D Beyond, so you'll be able to select that. It's called Way of the Elements Remastered, so when you get to level 3, you'll be able to pick it.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Makes me even more excited to get to
And
level 3.
it'll handle all that stuff, so.
Awesome. That's amazing to hear. Thank you.
He's so happy.
I agree, the revised is a lot better.
I completely forgot how Channel Divinity works on. Because second level clerics get Channel Divinity stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see. You start with 2 such effects: turn undead, and the
So-
effect determined by your domain.
All
And
clerics get turn undead, and then the other ones you get a specific one based on your domain, which will be
oh, here we go. It just
Interesting.
until I'm 6th level, I only get it once per day. Gross. Oh
Yeah.
well, here's what it is.
so Killian, you'll get your channel divinities as well,
Okay.
which you get your turn undead, and then you get your charm animals and plants.
Yay.
I get action surge.
Yeah, good old action surge.
Oh wow, ability scores an improvement by 2. That's actually something that's more overpowered in this game than in Pathfinder. That's a surprise. Pathfinder's just by 1 point.
It's a little different, but you'll see.
When you reach 4th level and again 8th day, you can increase 1 ability score, or you can increase 2 ability scores by 1. As normal, you can't increase ability above 20. Fair enough. It's still interesting. I was just surprised because Pathfinder numbers are usually just higher because everything's so busted in that game.
Yeah, Pathfinder handles their numbers differently, so don't use Pathfinders as like a judge
No, I'm
on that.
aware. I
Yeah,
was
that's fine.
telling this party about the 52 AC monk.
Yeah, that's
And-
insane.
Jesus, that's crazy.
And the party had to fight it.
It's just a rock. You just attack a rock.
Mountain, yeah.
We had a monk named Rock. It
Um,
wasn't him though.
the subclass Fox you were talking about, Way of Kensei, right? Yeah, we'll do Way of Kensei for you.
That looked really cool too.
So that'll be interesting. I'm glad that my monks are different subclasses, because it keeps me on my toes. I gotta keep paying attention, remembering what you guys all do.
Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah, especially with this magic school campaign where everybody has spells and I have to have them all memorized.
Oh yeah.
I
True.
saw 7 people have the stream open. I know I had it open for a little bit just to see how many people were watching. Was your entire other group watching?
Some of them. Two of them I know for sure. I don't know the names of all their Twitch accounts, so I don't know. But two of
Gotcha.
them, DJ Cuddlesworth and Crusader, are Fox and Ender from my other campaign.
Also, Morton watches.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right, we were gonna tweak it. Yeah, okay. You're gonna have to refresh me on tweaking the Way of Kensei because I believe I forgot about that. I've been busy.
I had a question about Eldritch Knight tweaking as well, but I can ask you that later.
Yeah. Crusader, what was your question about? Okay, yeah. Okay, so Perry's watching too then. So 3 of them are watching. Just both of them through one account.
Oh, gotcha.
So Periwinkle Spruce, the Wood Elf Ranger, is watching as well. There's 2 clerics in this group, Crusader. There's
Clerics that don't heal.
so Killian is a nature domain cleric, a follower of Athar, who doesn't understand how Athar works, which is always interesting. And then Kenrote is impossible to describe, but he is a cleric.
I don't know what you're talking about. My character is simple.
Yeah, he's just a cleric. He's just a cleric.
Just a normal, lawful good life domain cleric of Bravo.
Cleric that's a barbarian, that's a paladin, that's
Druid.
a druid.
Tree.
What? What are you guys talking about?
No, he's Kenrote.
Yeah.
Kenroad is
Kenrote's just like you guys. He wakes up every day and puts his pants on 1 foot at a time.
Different pair of pants every day.
I have no
Yeah.
idea what you guys are talking about.
Doesn't remember the pants he wore yesterday.
No idea what you guys are talking about at all.
Yeah, Ender's great. I would never hate on Ender.
As crazy as Kenroad is, Jade seriously does do an awesome job at imitating you playing him. And your yo voice was pretty spot on too. No, it's not much, but
Oh yeah, that was spur of the moment yo impression.
nice. I dug it. It's like, did he record me? No, that's just him.
It's like a soundboard.
Yeah, he has a yo sound.
Yeah, I've just pieced together all of your dialogue into to say sentences that I want you to say.
You're that committed as a GM.
I mean, I do have a soundboard.
Yeah, that freaking turtle voice. Oh my god, it came out of nowhere.
Oh, Chalivander. That was amazing.
Yeah. Good old Chalivander. No, I'm not going to do Fox. You got to wait until there's some sort of duplicate of Fox before you'll hear my impression of Fox. Or if he misses a session. But that's not too bad. It's just being grumpy all the time. And then just threaten to hurt people.
So like Ken wrote yesterday.
They have such a good
Kenrote's never tried to hurt anyone.
they have such a good cop bad cop routine going in the Fresh Meat campaign. It's so funny. Fox is the best bad cop. He just walks up and threatens to beat you up. And then either Ender or Proudpool will just try to worm their way into somebody's good books as Fox just glares at them from across the table.
So I think we get, as clerics, we can now cast 3 spells in a day, as opposed to
Yeah,
2.
you get the extra slot, yeah.
And we get to prepare,
And you can prep one more.
extra
Awesome, yeah.
spells. So for me, that's 5 spells I get to prepare, and 3 I get to cast, which is funny because I haven't cast a single spell yet.
Haven't.
Yeah, it's
One
a
of
shame.
these days, you guys are gonna bless me. One of these days.
The most that we've done was cook our lunch with spells.
With Druidcraft.
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah, if only you guys saw the Fresh Meat do their fighting tournament. They got involved with a fight club in the prison. And Fox was their dedicated fighter. That was some top tier Fox content.
I bet that was sick.
Oh yeah, he got his own little theme song and everything.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I do for all my campaigns. When characters have important character moments, they get character themes.
Sick.
When is Killian's bagpipe theme coming up?
Hey, you got your bagpipes already. You should know this. When
oh yeah.
when you and Sufia, I found that song specifically because Sufia plays the pipes and you play the bagpipes, so I had to hunt for some sort of pan flute and bagpipe combo song, which turned out to be the Braveheart soundtrack.
Jay, have you ever played Twilight Princess Zelda?
Yeah, of course.
I feel like Ken Roach's theme is Xant's theme.
Pretty much. Yeah, you
absolutely batshit crazy.
They did miss the alley fight too. You guys missed them get in trouble. They split the party, of course, like a bunch of
Nice.
geniuses, and then got into a back alley brawl with their two characters who are not fighters, and they got shanked in an alley basically.
Oh my god.
They won the fight technically, but they walked away bleeding from some open wounds.
I should probably start like a document where I phonetically type out how to say all these places and gods and stuff. I'm just gonna keep
I've
saying
been
it wrong.
doing that on the World Anvil. Some of them are updated. I'm not sure every single one is, but I think on the World Anvil they have them. Let me check. If not, I'll do it tonight. But
as funny as it is for me to keep messing them up and just say Ken Roach's leaning into it, I do want to sometimes say it right when I'm not in character.
let me double check because I know it is in my notes, but the World Anvil might not have that. No, the World Anvil doesn't have it. I'll go do it then. I'll do it tonight.
I mean, to be fair, Justicia's pronunciation is on there, yet you guys still have gotten it wrong.
Oh, is it? Is it? That one's the hardest one to pronounce, so that's probably why I did that. Nice, I did do that.
Oh, you put Hana in there too. I was gonna say, I remember a couple of them.
Yeah, I'll update all the other ones to have it as well.
Cool.
Oh yeah, your guys' first combat encounter, where you split the party and fought some bullies. Well, I fought very loosely. I think Yo is the only one who did any fighting.
But yeah, one punch was thrown.
One punch was thrown, and then they missed all their hits.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
That was funny.
Those rolls were, I was just absolutely shocked. They pulled what you guys just pulled with your initiative roll, and they just rolled like 4s the entire time.
Karma for being bullies.
Yeah, absolutely. I just
Wait,
kinda
is
allowed it
is
to
their
happen.
party the one who tried to bully us?
No,
No.
no.
Oh,
They're on the opposite side of the entire country from you guys.
Yeah, they all got arrested and got sent across the country.
Or the entire continent rather. They're in a different country, and they all got arrested for their own reasons and sent to prison. So
nice. Cool.
their arc is, it's another kind of like strange one. Like these are very like non-conventional D&D arcs, because they kind of revolve around like specific locations rather than going on like adventures.
Right.
But theirs is revolved around breaking out of prison, and yours is revolved around
Graduating high school.
not
Not
dying
getting
before you
kicked out of
graduate.
college. Yeah.
Yeah, Fox would never
kick
miss.
out.
You're right. But yes, Crusader's character Ender Sano is from Arcanine,
Oh, okay.
and his whole backstory before any of this got involved involved that whole apothecary. So I made it.
Yeah,
For
that
him.
was awesome, dude. The tie-in there, once I realized.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
specifically didn't tell you guys. He knew about it, but you guys didn't.
Super cool.
I fangirled a little, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
It's like-
someday you guys will all meet, and you'll probably get in a fight.
It's like you know
Oh,
you're
we're
playing
gonna,
it.
we're gonna kick their asses.
You know you're playing in a living world, but then when stuff like that happens, it really just like brings
Cements,
it back
yeah.
to you.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet Yo's life on it.
I bet
Actually,
Yo would be willing to too.
actually, the
We do
third
have our second trip. Oh, sorry.
the third campaign will be in between you guys. Actually, it'll be in Averlune.
Oh.
The real spoiler alert is that one of us is actually the BBEG of the other's game, and we just don't know it yet.
Yeah, they're all gonna be after the fight Dungeon Lord Ken wrote at some point.
Hell yeah!
7 faces.
Just like a
Oh,
Hydra. It's just a bunch of dwarf heads coming
Yeah.
on.
I'm okay with all of this.
Bald.
You guys have just changed Kenroth's end goal. He wants to become a Hydra.
Yo wants to become a giant turtle, so we
That's
can,
true.
we can do battle, kaiju battle.
You know, I would say that my money would be on you guys because you have an extra member, but you guys tend to roll low, and Ken wrote's a little unreliable.
We have not had a
To say the
single
least.
combat that I've been like a part of other than those bats, and I wasn't there, so I have no way to judge. So I'm just like spitballing this, like
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
just like
totally.
I mean, we're probably like a CR20 encounter as far as I'm concerned.
You gave me a freaking. I rolled a 1, and you're like, wait, is that with fucking whatever? And then I rolled a 2, and that didn't get any better. I can't believe I rolled a 1 and then a 2.
Yeah.
Right. I rolled a 1 when I was trying to attack you. That was embarrassing.
Dude, I can roll a nat 20 on building a sandcastle, but I can't even hit a rat for the life of me.
Oh yeah, that rat fight was funny. Just Croak trying to waddle around the fight with dragging a rat on his ankle.
It's terrible.
Yeah, so the third campaign will be in between, and then depending, I guess, did you guys finish your vote? Because I know you guys were voting on where to go in your second year.
I didn't actually vote yet. I was just gonna be
That's
chill
the
with
missing vote
whatever.
then.
Oh, I
Vote.
mean,
Oh, I voted.
is there a
You-
tiebreaker? Do I need to break a tie?
Just vote.
I think just
No.
vote on your own. Yeah, we won't tell you what the votes are. Just vote where you want to go.
Yeah.
I'll just do that real quick while everyone's in the chat. Where's the link?
No pressure, but if you choose the wrong place, they're gonna kill your character.
Where's the
It's
link?
in the campaign under my D&D server.
The reason
I
why I'm having you guys do this so early, because usually I wouldn't tell you guys until you were actually doing it, but the reason that I'm having you do this so early is to just give myself more time to prep.
Eeny, meeny,
Yeah,
miny,
totally
moe,
understandable.
pick a tiger by
Because
the
then I can
tail,
focus
eat
on the
the
place you're actually
pomegranate.
going and not spend a whole bunch of time on a continent or a country that you're not even going to go to.
Okay, I
End
voted.
up splitting your time between.
Oh,
the
yeah,
two.
there we go.
Yeah, I don't want to split my time. I'd rather just focus and make the one really good.
All right,
Eventually,
should I-
there'll be campaigns in every country, but I just want to focus right now on the one that is going to come up sooner. So
Should I announce the winner right now?
yeah, go ahead. So they're voting for where they go on their trip abroad in their second year of the school. That's what they were trying to decide.
Barrow Downs.
Barrow Downs it is.
Yay!
All right. They,
I wanted to hang out with Esta,
Esta.
because then she gets to come with us.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
that's this family.
all right.
Yeah.
So I guess eventually there'll be a class of crows too. The crows fly north.
So if we're the class of crows,
Mhm.
and we become and we just start killing everyone, does that make us true murder hobos? Since we're a murder of crows.
Wait,
would.
what happens when we're second
Yo ain't down with
rat
that.
crows anymore, are we?
Yeah, you wouldn't be crows if you go to your
Oh,
second
yeah.
year, correct?
Okay.
What is second year?
Second year was, I think it was boar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What does vulnerability do? Does that make attacks do double damage or something?
So if you have a vulnerability to something or resistance against something, it halves or doubles the damage.
Oh, neat.
Crowbows.
Love it.
Oh yeah, so fresh meat. I might as well tell you guys this now, but I set up a Discord for Grand Lorien as a whole, and then I just added the crows right now because they had a session coming up. But I'll add your group as well, and then there's a whole separate voice channel just for you guys that you'll be able to access. So we can use that during games. And then there's text channels for talking about the campaigns for everybody, even people who aren't players. If you just want to chat and speculate about things, theory craft,
Oh, cool.
discuss stuff.
Like how I know that the Lich is evil.
Yeah, how you're convinced that eventually Kenrout will be the final boss of the entire universe.
I mean, this is D&D. I can go out of my way to make sure that happens. I'm not saying I should.
I mean, you probably could, yeah.
If
I
your
mean,
party doesn't kill you before you get to that point.
Sure,
My
they came
party
close
was dead.
today. That shank was real close to your neck there, Kenrout.
I don't know what you're talking about. Kenrout is invincible.
You're not Esta.
I mean, to be fair, we don't have any health potions. Yo's the only one that can. Well, Yo and Killian can do medicine checks. Killian's the only one that would heal you. So
I can
Yeah.
cure wounds on myself.
not if you're incapacitated. So it'd be up to us to bring you to the healer.
I'm a cleric. You can't. No one fucks with the white mage.
Well, we got 2, so we can lose 1.
She's a nature. She's not even a real one. She's a wannabe druid.
Fighting words.
Damn.
The animals.
Ouch, that's
Killian
some
and Ken wrote round 2.
You just became a cleric because you thought it sounded
some
cool.
shade against nature clerics there.
I mean, I'm not afraid of the failed bard.
I mean,
The bard still
I'm not
got
sure
that
that
right at best.
I'm not sure that Kenrout can really talk about wannabe anything.
I only talk about Kenroad as a master of his domain.
um,
He's a jack of all trades on every other day.
What are you talking about? You guys make it seem like he's different or changes or something. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I feel
Kenro-
like this is Thornick
What?
in this game.
No.
I'm gonna
Don't-
ask Morton, and he's
I
gonna
don't
agree.
even I don't even know who Thornick is.
I'm gonna ask Morton. I think the
Never-
art's even the same.
No. This is Ken. This is wait. Where's general? This is Ken Rote's art. I mean, this is Thornick's art. Oh, he's in party for some reason still. Because he made the big brain plays, so he had the big brain token.
Oh my gosh. Aaron,
yeah, no, they don't know why you guys are in prison. But I'm gonna
The-
post.
the controller's messed up, Aaron.
But there are definitely yeah, I don't think they've even shared why they're in prison with each other that much. So I won't share it with you guys then. You'll have to see it through them when they talk to each
Do you
other.
do you wanna add a Gilly's journal on here, or do you want me to keep posting it on the other one?
Actually, let me add one for you then.
Okay,
Since
cool. Thank you.
I figure everybody will like to read those. The other group
I
might
love
enjoy them.
reading
So
them.
yeah, I enjoy them. So
Yeah, you can tell he's a very unreliable narrator. He
yeah,
makes-
that's the bit I like the most. Is
Is
reading
that
reading how Gilly
Yeah.
interprets what happens is funny.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jay, since I know you like using D&D Beyond, when if I
Mhm.
ever take off my armor and equip my shield, I'll make sure I update it on both
See if-
Roll20 and D&D Beyond just for your.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great because then I can monitor your AC. But I mainly have you guys kind of handle a lot of that stuff. So,
Okay.
but if you do that, that'd be great for me.
Yeah, just in case you wanna decide if you know.
I can hear
change
I can hear that no in Fox's voice that he's saying.
What? No, for what?
Aw.
They're talking in the chat. Sorry.
Oh. I have to add new spells.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, so we'll update. We'll get the level 2s for next session, and then
Wait,
we'll
what?
launch right into combat. No surprise attacks or anything, thanks to our friend Kenro, but we'll get right into that combat.
No.
Justice doesn't need surprise.
Yeah, of course.
Justice is always vigilant.
I mean, we're not really a stealthy party to begin with.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah.
guys need to let me perform a marriage on you so you get that +2 bonus to AC. We need to find. Oh, we'll use that old woman. She'll be dying soon, anyways, so you'll
It
be
does-
widowed, and I can do it again.
God damn it, Kenro.
I really am gonna smite Kenro if he keeps trying to pitch this marriage, this abuse of marriage to try to metagame.
For the no, it's not metagaming.
Power game, sorry.
Not even it's not even power gaming. For the people watching, there's a spell called ceremony. And
Yes,
you can
yes.
you can perform a wedding on 2 individuals and each get a +2 AC, but it can't be used on them until one of them is widowed. So I'm saying we need to go capture enemies. I'll perform a marriage on the party and the enemy. We do our mission, and then when the mission's done, we'll go kill the enemy, or we can go abduct homeless people, whatever. Same
We're not doing
concept.
this plan. We talked about this
It's
before.
a great plan. Don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna remove
is
that
a-
spell from the game.
It is a lawful good plan. We are helping the city by pruning the homeless population.
No, you're kidnapping homeless people to
To
basically
marry them.
traffic them into marriage.
It's not trafficking because we're gonna kill them afterwards.
It's still trafficking. You're just killing the people you traffic at.
Yeah.
Kenro's lawful good, by the way, guys. In quotes.
Kenrit's super lawful good.
Only on a good day.
See, Crusader's down with the idea.
Yeah, but he's not allowed to cast spells. He gets electrocuted.
Just wait until he gets out of jail.
I'm gonna put, for the fresh meat group. I'm gonna put a silver bracelet on Kenro if he ever tries to do that ceremony spell.
You know, you say that, but we're gonna come across 2 NPCs who want to be married, and then who's gonna be laughing?
Maybe that'll happen if we get in trouble enough at the school that we'll be on like probation and can't use magic.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
God, quit giving him ideas on how to punish him.
We're probably gonna get triple detention soon anyway.
How did we
Yeah.
get
Like,
such
then try to-
attention?
So you fought,
I think
and
we're
then
sending.
you broke into the restricted section of the library,
I was not part of that.
and then you sent a letter to Gilly's parents
Okay,
that said that
I
he
might
died.
have been part of that. In fact, looking back, I was the one who
That was
dictated
funny.
the
Yeah.
next of kin letter as a.
Army deceased letter.
Yeah.
I take responsibility for that one. Although to be fair, I just assumed Gilly was dead.
It was fun seeing Jay play mom though.
Yeah, I went full mom mode.
It was great.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we have the VOD of Jay going full out mom.
Yeah, previously on Class of Crows, you can just go watch the VODs and check that out if you want to see me scold the students.
One by one. Right.
Yeah,
one,
pick
one.
them all out and just tear them all down.
Hey, I think I'm leveled up officially. Oh no, I have to add new spells. Well, not new spells, but prepare new ones.
Yeah, prep some new.
1, 2.
I'm gonna for the sake of like in universe stuff, I'll say that you guys did this before you left, just so that you don't have to do anything like weird or like the prepping spell stuff like that. So just I'll say that you did that this morning before you left,
Cool.
because it occurred to me late in the session. I was gonna have you do it, but then I decided that it would probably interrupt too much, so I just left
Okay.
it till the end of the session. Got focused on certain nighttime excursions, so I forgot.
1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah. They know Croak hit on Gilly's mom.
Yeah,
No,
they saw that bit.
No comment.
Totally forgot about that, you disgusting pervert. He's mourning for her recently deceased son. And you hit on her.
Still no comment.
Thought you were a cool dude. No shame.
Okay.
Hey, question.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
If regarding domain spells,
Oh yeah.
can I prepare more than one of those as long as I have enough slots to prepare it? So like, if I have like for example, I have Cure Wounds and Bless as my domain spells. Can I just do Cure Wounds twice,
What
or
do you
do
mean
I
by
only
that?
get one? Because
Oh,
you.
you talking about spell slots?
Yeah. Can I mean like so I can cast 3 spells, but I'm a or
Yeah.
wait.
So spell
Yeah.
slots.
I'm a prepared spellcaster. I have to choose which spells I prepare, and then
Which
I get
ones
to
you?
cast 3 of them.
Yeah, which
Right?
ones you bring with you, and then you can cast any combination of them. So if you want to cast your Cure Wounds 3 times and use all your spell slots on that, you can. You just
Oh,
won't have any.
I don't have to like prepare cure wounds twice in order to
Mm,
cast it twice.
Basically, it's kind of like, think of it like bringing your spells with you.
Oh, okay. So
Um,
the way okay, I misunderstood it. I thought that it was like, okay, I bring cure wounds, but I bring 1 cure wounds, and of the 2 or 3 spells I cast that day, I expend my cure wounds. But you're saying that I choose
you
if
choose
I
which
bring
ones you want, like kind of in your
yeah,
arsenal for the day, and then
too
you
easy.
pick
Okay,
from
that makes
those
things
ones.
easier.
Yes, much more simple. And then you choose, kind of mix and match how you want to use your spell slots.
Cool. So that gives me 8 spells. That's cool.
To level up, do you just go back into the character editor? Change your level to 2?
Yeah, so you go to your D&D Beyond page, and then if you click on the little gear next to your name in the top left, there'll be a Manage Levels button
Okay.
that'll pop up on the right, and then there's a little drop-down menu that lets you go to level 2, and then it'll pop up along the bottom the new things you get, which for Monk is just key and stuff like that.
Yeah, I gotcha. Awesome. Nothing to pick. Just
It'll detail kind of what stuff you have, and you can click it to open it and read all about it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Are we ever gonna learn the secret of what Killian is eating all the time?
Huh.
Because she's always holding like a little strawberry or cherry.
I'm gonna say it's a strawberry.
All right.
Oh, if I give you the bigger picture, she does have a piece of cake in her
Yeah,
other
yeah, I saw that. I cropped that out because it wouldn't fit in the portrait, but let it be known that Killian carries cake on her at all times.
Exactly.
Wait, is that an ocarina around your neck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's definitely like a portrait that was aimed towards a bard. So I don't blame the fresh meat group for thinking that you were a bard.
Killian. Yeah, she's a bard school dropout to become a cleric because she thought it sounded cool.
She just wanted
She's
to talk to animals, be honest.
Yeah, she really just wanted to talk to animals. Yeah, she's like that 20-year-old college student that keeps changing her major.
Exactly. That's why she's so fun, though.
She very forcibly loves to introduce herself to people. We have a
Great.
pattern now.
I mean, honestly, we probably wouldn't talk to as many NPCs as we do without Killian.
Yeah.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, Killian is your social butterfly. Just like Periwinkle for the other group.
Killian just has to introduce herself to people.
You need one of those in a party to always find the plot hooks because they talk to everybody.
Yeah, wait, if we didn't talk to them, would we have ended up out in the woods? Like, if we didn't go to explore the rest of the apothecary?
I mean, you guys didn't even have to go to Arkana.
True. Ugh. Yeah, I feel like everyone here wouldn't, like, talk to other people unless Kenra was, like, in the right attitude.
Yeah, the others, yeah. I mean, Croak's definitely pretty awkward. He might introduce himself or something, but he definitely wouldn't go like exploring around a building and finding people to talk to.
Stealing keys, breaking into
Yeah.
libraries.
I just wanted to go out for a walk. Like I had no ambition feeling anything, but I'm like, here's a chance to do something. I'm out here anyway.
Killian is a bard school dropout turned nature cleric who thinks he's a rogue.
How do you on D&D Beyond? Is there a button I have to click to level up?
Yes.
'Cause I did it on
So,
roll
Just past
20.
that.
like I said to Yo, the gear next to your name in the top left will pop up the side panel, and then manage levels will be where you go to that menu. And then
Gotcha.
there's a little drop down menu that lets you go to 2, and then it'll pop up the stuff you get, but it'll just tell you about your channel divinity.
Yeah.
And then once you've done that, you just go back to your character sheet, and it'll done your health for you and everything.
Okay, cool. I just want to do the health and all that stuff and the proficiencies and all that. Just, I mean, I use roll 20, but for your obviously you use D&D Beyond, so I want to make sure this is leveled
Mhm.
up for you.
Yeah, it manages most of your stuff for you, so it won't show anything that you don't get. It'll just show you specifically what matters to you, and then there'll be little menus if you have to choose something. If you don't, there won't be anything. It streamlines it a lot, which makes it really good for people who don't have a lot of D&D experience.
I just
I'm
pressed I just switch it to 2 and it
I'm
does
just gonna
everything, right?
use the
Yep.
Okay.
mouse. The movie, it keeps moving. It's really annoying. Sorry. As it came
Um,
up.
Carolyn always muted when she doesn't mean to be and never muted when she wants to be.
Um,
That's true.
the when there is something to choose, it'll pop up where you did it in that leveling menu. If there is stuff to choose like proficiencies and stuff, but if there is nothing to choose, then it won't have those menus for you.
Gotcha.
So it'll always like tell you exactly what you need.
Very convenient.
It is,
Yes.
yeah. Makes it really easy for people to learn, which is why I like using it. I try to pick like the system that has the least like barrier to entry.
Our proficiency should go up by +1 when we level up, right? Or maybe not. Or
Not
is
unless
that
you
class
gain
dependent?
class dependent, yes.
Oh,
So it really depends on what you are.
starting proficiency. Oh, here it is. Yeah, proficiency bonus. I don't get a +3 until 5th level. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Same.
Because I'm a
Same.
cleric.
All right, so we can end there then. I had a good time talking with the chat too. Everybody who's watching, thank you for watching. That was a nice little chat at the end there with the other group. I really enjoyed that. So thank you all for watching. This was a lot of fun. So thanks for playing, players. Thanks for watching, viewers. And I'll end the stream there. Have a good night.
Sweet.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Yay!
It's a lot of fun.
It is.
Yeah.
All right.
Jay, are you enjoying streaming?
Sorry, one sec. So to the Twitch stream, have a good night, everybody.